After 4 fierce days of poker, nearly 12,000 has become 7. That's right, we are here for event number 53, the final table of the Millionaire Maker. I'm David Tuckman, alongside me today, Joe Stapleton. Nearly 12,000 players, 11,996 players. We are down to our final 7. We'll return there, around the room here at the Horseshoe Event Center, event number 66, the 50K PPC. Day 2 action, 100 players in the field there. Chris Vitch, our current chip leader in that one. Event 62, the 5K Nolan Hold'em 6 Max, day 3 action. Over 1,100 players there. They're down to 28. This one is down to a final table. That is the triple draw event, event number 63. And as we return to our featured table here, Jesse Yaginuma, 3-time bracelet winner, looking to win 4 bracelets in 4 consecutive years. It's never been done, Joe.
It has been done, but not for a while. Not since the 1970s by my count.
Oh, well, there you go. Josh Reichard has never won a bracelet, but he's won 16 circuit rings.
Wow, that's more than he has fingers.
Take a look at our PokerStars leaderboard. Reichard on 84.3 million, 70 big blinds. Jesse Yaginuma on his right with 46 big blinds. James Carroll, you might remember him, 2-time WPT champion. Over 6 million in live earnings. Well, he's not going to become a millionaire today, but he'd like to add $1 million to his bankroll. Our top 2 finishers will each win $1 million. 7th place, $245,000. Not only do you get 1.2 million up top, but you get that beautiful bracelet, Joe.
It's not just the Millionaire Maker, it's the Dream Maker. How many people's dreams are coming true right now by making this final table? Of course, there are some folks here with a lot of winnings under their belts, but there are a few with almost none.
Yeah, it is pretty amazing, and you mentioned, none. There's one player in the middle of the table there, Alejandro Ganivet, who has just about $45,000 in live earnings. That's it. So just an absolute dream. Again, 11,996 players started this journey. This is day 5.
How many more days?
This is it.
This is it.
This is it.
Oh, wow. I usually just wait for someone to tell me.
Carroll raising it up with Ace King. 39-year-old, 2-time WPT champion, 6.1 million in lifetime earnings. Some familiar names on this. So wait, so you're telling me it has been done. Jesse Yaginuma won a bracelet in 2022, 23, 24, looking to do it in 25. And you're saying this has been done before?
Look, I'm going to hedge my bets and just say that a little birdie, a.k.a. a producer, told me that a fella named Bill Boyd did it in 1971 to 1974.
That sounds about right. Were you commentating those events?
I was commentating, and it's weird because there was a single table back then.
Reichard wearing the Green Bay Packers hoodie again, looking for his first bracelet. In fact, everybody at this table looking for bracelet number 1 except for Jesse. Jonah Labranche, 24 years old. He has 1 circuit ring to his name.
Opening Queen Jack here. And this is one you don't really have to defend. We defend pretty wide these days, but I'm not sure Jack 3 off is the one.
You just don't have to, right? To your point, you don't have to defend everything, every piece of trash. You don't have to do it.
Whoa, 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 he seems like a nice guy, Dave. There's no reason. Oh, sorry, you meant the hands of piece of trash, my bad.
I feel like, in stark contrast to yesterday's show, we're going to get some post-flop poker today.
Sure, yeah. Things are pretty deep.
Aces, first hand.
Ooh.
It's not aces.
Let the games begin.
So 25, James?
Yeah, a little more.
Yaginuma first to act here.
3.2.
Coming in for a raise.
And this is interesting, the dynamic between Yaginuma and Reichard. Again, Yaginuma, 3-time bracelet winner. Reichard, no slouch himself. Reichard has over 5 million in lifetime winnings. He has won a WPT event. He's got 16 circuit rings. Really, the only thing missing from his poker resume is a bracelet.
Well, I would say not a lot is missing here. He is attacking this open from Yaginuma with reckless abandon, although he's the chip leader. And heyo, back to Yaginuma.
The dynamic here where it's just, I know.
Nice.
I know you know, I know what you're doing, but
I can't do anything about it. And I know you knew you could do that, and that's why I did it.
Take a look at our Play PokerGO bio for Josh Reichard, Poker Pro from Wisconsin. There's another Poker Pro from Wisconsin. I can't, whatever.
I just ran into him in the bathroom. Where else in the world can you can't go to the Super Bowl and then smell the farts of the quarterback.
There's the Reichard rail.
I saw Phil in the bathroom, sorry, that's what I was trying to say.
I believe Reichard's wife, dad, and brother are all here cheering him on among some friends. Strong play from the chip leader right out of the gate.
Yeah, absolutely. Going right for it. We'll see how much more ICM pressure gets exerted.
I'm actually I'm a little bit surprised that when I mentioned Wisconsin, Helmuth didn't just pop in and go, hey, what's up, guys? You called?
And then name dropped the 3 other people he grew up with.
Right. Reichard raising. Yaginuma in the big blind can close the action, calling this, and does.
Reichard versus Yaginuma. Take 2. Three spades.
And not a particularly good flop for Yaginuma.
2 overs, but some turns and rivers Yaginuma's not going to like. Don't know how far we'll get after Reichard continues.
No, this is going to be a one and done, and Yaginuma does let it go. And this is the interesting kind of dynamic that's unfolding, because the one player that I was curious to see how this final table would unfold. And it was interesting because Yaginuma, with all the experience, all the success here at the World Series of Poker on Reichard's right, could he win a pot early? Could he make it a 2-person horse race? Or is Reichard going to pull away? And right now, you can kind of look at the top of your screen, and you can see that Reichard is pulling away a little bit.
So far, that's the story. 3 hands in.
That's it. That's all. It's 3
Look,
hands.
that's a trend. It's a huge sample size, and we're making a prediction based on it.
Wearing the Nike hat. That is Jeffrey Tanouye. Jeff, as he likes to be called. Also a circuit ring winner, 38 years old. On his left, Jacques Ortega.
Coming out of Brazil.
Well, only 196,000 in total tournament winnings. But
And Brazilian money, that's a lot.
Keep in mind, he's guaranteed 245,000.
Like I said, the dream maker. You say millionaire, I say dream maker, because I think there's some folks here that will have pretty good days today, regardless whether or not they become millionaires.
James Carroll, no fear, attacking the chip leader's big blind.
Oh yeah, Yaginuma with a hand you might want to play against a button raise.
Yaginuma aware the chip leader's on his left, though.
It would make this pretty juicy to squeeze if Yaginuma just calls. And we already know that the chip leader likes to attack. That is the call. Oh, Reichard with the same hand, more or less, as Carroll. Not gonna attack.
Jacks are cheap.
A Tuckman Classic. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful for Queen Jack.
Yeah, both Reichard and Carroll with a gut shot. Nobody with a heart in their hands.
This would be really sick if the other two make a gut shot and top pair gets cracked. Classic poker, but it's not going to happen. The best hand's going to win. By the way, Dave, I don't know if you know this about me or not, but I'm always rooting for the best hand to win. I'm like Helmuth in that respect. No one's got a heart, okay?
These guys have been battling for 4 days. Day 5, I would say they have a lot of heart.
It's actually
What's wrong with you?
Good to remind people of that.
They're all heart.
Yaginuma gets to safely bet top pair, gets 1 fold, gets 2 folds.
I know that guy. Shannon Shore.
Multi-bracelet winner?
Yeah, that guy's a beast.
Question mark? Very successful poker player nonetheless.
There are enough good poker players at this table that I'm not even sure who he's here railing.
We'll find out, I guess, as the crowd thins.
Yeah.
Or gets bigger, who knows?
It's a nice little, there's a great feel. I got here, you know, we're at the Horseshoe, the World Series of Poker. We are right in the middle of the summer. You got the July 4th around the corner, which means you got the main event around the corner. And things are really starting to pick up. I know some people from Europe finally made the trip over, getting themselves ready for the main event. The 50K Players Championship, we talked about that. Day 2, we saw it. Chris Vitch, currently our chip leader in that, about 65 players remain. You can just feel, the energy in the room now. It's palpable.
Is it getting there?
I think it is. It really can. Even the crowds. This tournament in particular is just one of my favorites. I'm so excited about this. It's a $1,500 buy-in, guys.
And 2 players are going to make over $1 million tonight.
I mean, 4th place is $534,000.
But really, when you break it down 5 days, it's not. No, it's still a lot of money. Sorry, no.
I mean, what's your hourly, really?
Oh, so pretty. So pretty.
Take a look at our Play PokerGo bio for James Carroll from Boston, Massachusetts. Online screen name. Is it Wheats or is it?
I think it's Meat Sweets. Yeah, absolutely. No, Meat Sweets.
James Carroll, an absolute beast. 2-time WPT winner. Always a force. He's been in the game for a while now.
It's
39
funny.
years old.
Meat Sweats on screen and Meat Sweats in the booth. I'm dripping right now. Too many hot dogs. I had my first World Series of Poker hot dog yesterday, and my second one an hour ago.
Wow.
I look forward to the WSOP hot dog every year. Who doesn't love an $11 hot dog, Dave?
20.
Yeah, I mean, they're yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Interesting, by the way, because we now have, so you've got a clear chip leader in Reichard on the left side of your screen. You've got Yaginuma, who we've talked about, and then you have 5 players who all have really similar stacks. And yet, the pay jump between 3rd place and 5th place is $500,000. So,
Hold on a second, I gotta throw up this hot dog.
$500,000 difference. It's one of the reasons why Reichard can put a lot of pressure on Yaginuma, and we saw it earlier.
I got an update, by the way, on the 4 bracelets in 4 years.
Okay.
Lauren Klein, more recently, has done it.
Oh.
Looks like 2019 down on through 16, 17, 18, 19, Lauren Klein.
Okay. He's a pretty good player.
Sure is. Bill Boyd, we already covered, and apparently Doyle Brunson
Who's he?
also did it.
Yeah, but he did it when, in the 70s? Does it even count? I kid, I jest. Doyle
Yes,
Brunson.
they both did it in the 70s, actually. That's not a joke.
You are watching the 2025 World Series of Poker 56th Annual. This is event 53, the $1,500 Millionaire Maker. Nearly 12,000 players. We're looking at our final 7. All of them guaranteed about $250,000.
That's the World Series of Poker.
There's nothing like it. It's just the energy.
I mean, you really couldn't have a better cross-section of what goes on here than this $1,500 Millionaire Maker right now and the 50K Players Championship happening at the same time.
Yeah. Now you walk through the 50K Players Championship, and I walked through, and I tried to act important, so I said hi to some people in there.
Did they say hi back?
They did, but they were like, "Who's that guy?"
Security.
I was wearing the PokerGO badge, so they said hi, but they have no idea who I am. No, but it's just so cool. You see just poker royalty. And you brought up Doyle, but Daniel Negreanu was in there, and so many amazing poker
When I
players.
walk through that room, I'm terrified that someone will talk to me. I'm like, please don't talk to me during this. I want nothing to do with this. I want to talk at you on screen where you can't talk back.
Ortega popping it up with 2 red 10s. Jeff in the big blind, not going to defend the King 5. Ortega takes that one down. And Ortega's rail. Happy with that.
Can't keep the cards.
I'm good.
He's keeping the cards. Nope, you can't keep the cards. You got to put them in there. Pretty sure his raise was approved by Octopi Poker. It's the next generation study system for everyone, from casual players to elite pros like Stephen Chidwick. It's fun to use, affordable, and full of features. Head out to octopipoker.ai now and check it out. Octopi Poker, by the way, you can actually sign up for free. You can use some of their basic things for free, then subscribe if you want some of the other features. But
I prefer to learn nothing about this game, but thank you. Yaginuma folds deuces, ace deuce for Reichard. Love him rocking that Mid-States Poker Tour hat.
yeah, representing.
Big fan of the smaller tours around the country, personally. Run Good, MSPT.
Yeah, there's so many great kind of mid tours that do cater to
Who are you calling
everybody.
mid? No, exactly.
I love it.
To buy in sizes that are fit for me. $500 and under. Ortega with a suited hand. This is one that would fall into the defend category for many folks these days.
Yeah, it's a different situation as well because you've got a late position open. It's the chip leader. He could be opening pretty wide in the spot, and as you see, I mean, ace deuce offsuit, not a particularly strong hand. Ortega does defend.
Flops a draw.
Yeah, he does.
Dave's like, to the letter of the law, yes, that's technically a draw.
Right? Yeah. He can make trips right now.
You can make trips, you can make a straight, you can make a flush with a lot of help.
43-year-old from Brazil. Shocker, he's from Brazil. He loves poker and soccer.
Football.
Football. His best main event finish, by the way, how's this for this guy? Last year, main event finished 180th. I think that's I want to say that's day 6.
I hate to say it, but that is also a once-in-a-lifetime run. Like, how many people will never finish better than 180th?
Well, yeah, I mean, 180th. Consider how many players are in that field.
It's also one of those things that only a poker player would understand how great that is. Like, you tell a normal person, like, I finished 180th, they're going to be like, really?
Well done.
Yeah, oh, wow.
Yeah.
Triple digits.
Look at, is Ortega thinking of making a move here? Or is he just having a little bit of a hand funeral?
I think it's a hand funeral. Ortega with not too many big blinds behind.
No, and he's solidly in 3rd place right now. I don't think you're calling pre to kind of hit. And when you don't hit, you just get rid of it.
That's right. You
move
just
on.
think about it. You think about, why couldn't I have one more spade? But Ortega should want to hang around there. Tanouye and Carroll, the 2 shortest stacks. The pay jump's absolutely massive in this event. You can certainly make a lot of money just by not playing hands.
That's not nearly as entertaining. So I would like people to play hands. We're looking at our chip leader.
I would be an empty chair, I'm telling you right now. Unless I was chip leader, I wouldn't even look at my cards. I'm going to ladder up hundreds of thousands of dollars today.
Hey, we brought up the main event. I have been fortunate enough to play a few times, several times actually, and I have played against players that literally, as we approach the money bubble, would tell me, I'm not playing unless I have aces or kings. And I'd be like,
you're at a disadvantage, by the way.
I would just tell them straight, I'd be like, that's a great, I think that's really smart of you. I think it's a really, really very prudent thinking on your part. You want to lock up that min cash, kiddo.
Aces plus. Ganivet with eights.
Yeah, he starts the hand with 21 big blinds. Tanouye going to let that one go. Ortega.
Queen 10 again.
So Alejandro's nickname is Tanqueta, or Tank.
Tank's a pretty serious nickname. Does it mean the same thing in Brazilian Portuguese that it means in English?
It might, but he's from Morocco.
Oh, wait a sec. Oh, my fault.
But it certainly could.
Tongue.
Be careful when
he
you
lives in
look at your
Tangier,
cards.
Morocco.
I didn't even try to look, but I saw like a. Thank you. Yeah, no problem.
And Alejandro, he is from Baena, Spain. That's his hometown. I'm confused by this. So the flag is Morocco.
Yeah.
His hometown is Baena, Spain.
Sure.
But resides in Tangier, Morocco.
I've never heard of anything so crazy in my entire life.
He loves soccer also, and poker.
Thank you for not quizzing me on the Moroccan flag, by the way. I'm pretty good with them, but I don't think I could pick that one out. I feel like there's a moon on it, maybe?
He has been heads up in a tournament before, but total tournament winnings for Alejandro just $43,000.
So incredible.
Yeah, this is just
to be guaranteed at least 5 or 6 times that.
Yeah.
This is it. I mean, this is a moment that he'll never ever forget.
How is no one freaking out?
They might be inside.
Gonna see a walk.
I would love to see you at a final table like this. I know that obviously you would, this goes without saying, but just to see your reaction as you'd be like, I can't believe
I'd be
here.
pacing around the table. Again, when I say empty chair, while I have cards, my chair would be virtually empty, and then the rest of the time I'd be pacing around the back of the room with a literal empty chair.
Yeah. There's two of them.
And it's a pretty good crowd here. As,
Yeah. People love to see millionaires get made.
This is the cool event. I mean, this is, to me, everything that the World Series of Poker is.
I completely
You buy
agree.
in for $1,500, 5 days later, 4 days later, whatever it is, you're walking out and your life is changed.
You are, for a lot of people, just that $1,500, the chance for this to happen is worth it to them. The dream maker, the millionaire maker. This is one we're likely to see an open from Carroll.
Yeah, Carroll
Pretty
hates,
short, not just an open.
yeah, he hates his spot, though. I mean, he's got, 2 players on his left who have more chips than him. Really puts, kind of has to play poker with handcuffs on.
Mostly all in.
Yeah. Yeah, and obviously wants to dissuade Reichard from even defending. Just win the hand right there, and Carroll's pretty happy with that one.
Thank you.
Well, if you are joining us on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels, thank you very much. We'll be covering the 50K Poker Players Championship, day 3 tomorrow. This is Dario Sammartino, part of our PokerStars Spotlight, hailing from Italy. Dario not only crushes on the European circuit, but has a pretty good track record here at the World Series of Poker as well, speaking of main events. And he's relatively dressed down here.
Yeah, finished in second place just a few years ago in the main event.
And in case you didn't know who the Euros were, this is what they look like.
Are they all gorgeous? Is that what you're
Gorgeous, stylish, smooth, suave, Italian.
saying? Yeah, Dario, not only a great poker player, but also
A great human being.
yes, that's exactly what I was going to say.
How much you have, Mojo?
27.5, I believe.
It was him
behind.
and Hussein, right? That went
Nottingham.
heads up against each other? Hussein and San?
Yes.
I've heard some stories about that party. Apparently they had a joint winners party
That's so cool.
at Caesar's Palace.
As they
and
should. I mean,
Yeah.
when you battle somebody, you know, listen, I'm a big hockey guy, right? You see the NHL Stanley Cup Finals. When it's over, they shake hands. There's a level
And
of
kiss.
respect. They do. They kiss.
They kiss.
But I love the fact that, you know, after the World Series Poker main event,
They kiss.
they also kiss. No. But I've actually spoke to some players about that, like Jesse Sylvia, Greg Merson, Russell Thomas. A lot of those players who have played at the table
Trauma
together,
bonded.
They have become good
Yeah,
friends through the
sure.
years. And yes, they were kind of, that friendship started then. In
No,
the
that's
middle of the
cool. I mean-
throes of this intense, stressful time for them.
In addition to being a millionaire maker, poker is a friend maker, and you don't just have to finish number 1 and number 2 in a huge tournament. That's what's so appealing about poker, I think, to most people, is the social aspect of it. And the money, of course, the money. Okay, maybe the money's first. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's not the social aspect. It might be the millions of dollars.
Reichard checks. Labranche with a pair of threes.
This 3, a nice hand, winning, but poor visibility here. Very difficult
Yeah.
to know you've got the best of it in this spot.
And really not incentivized to put more chips in the pot unless
Now,
he needs to.
there's some visibility. Trips for Labranche.
And I'm not sure on a blank if Labranche was going to fold anyway. Reichard just not going to lose any chips here. He's just
Solid
done.
so far, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, listen, you don't win 16. 16 World Series. Listen, I couldn't win 16 tournaments against your Aunt Martha.
No, you could not.
I mean,
And my Aunt Martha is a terrible poker player. Just a total tell box. She's, in fact, when we
6.2.
talk about a big blind ante, that's who we're talking about. My Aunt Martha.
Labranche going to put a little bet out there. Reichard very quickly folds, doesn't waste any time.
Fun move.
Yeah, boy! Sorry, sometimes the spirit takes me over.
I love it. Well, look at Jonah Labranche, the Play Poker Go bio board from Phoenix, Arizona, graduated at Park University, Gilbert, engaged with a son. Congratulations.
Okay,
Live-
engaged with a son, not engaged to a son. Okay.
725,000 in live tournament winnings. Also, by the way, has a ring, and I believe that his fiancee Tiffany is here. Tiffany, if you're not here and you're watching at home, well, hey, shout out to you, Tiffany.
That's pretty ironic. We got Moneymaker winning the main event, right? And then you have someone named Tiffany who's got an engagement ring right now.
Oh, well, please. I'm sure Tiffany's sitting there like, okay, you've been putting this wedding off long enough, okay? Now we get it.
And I want a ring from me. Two short-ish stacks in the blinds. Labranche with the best of it. Ganivet with the dreaded hammer.
Alejandro going to take well, I thought maybe he was going to take some of his worst hands and turn them into a bluff. It looks like he might just do that.
They are suited.
You see a lot of players doing this. They'll just see a flop with a lot of their hands, but they'll take the best hands, raise with them, and they'll take the worst hands
That's
and raise
right.
them.
So this is not seeing a flop.
That's the point of it.
Yep, absolutely.
That is a big raise.
And maybe giving a little bit away with the size of this raise.
I do caution, though, caveat, it's hard to read into it because is he giving it away or...
Shouldn't do this with this hand.
Is he just nervous? Because
it could be. I mean, look, some people are going to play jacks
look
and
at that.
tens the same way,
Not allowed.
but it works.
Labranche just said,
was
you
good.
know what? I don't normally limp
call it
and
a
fold.
big
That
hand.
wasn't the plan, but it was such a big
That was a good
open.
bluff.
I'm going to let
Everybody's
it go.
got a plan till they get punched in the mouth.
There you go. Well, you can do some punching here because we've got 3 more EPT stops in 2025. My man Stapes will be at all of them, I'm assuming, right?
Absolutely. We've got Barcelona next in August, in October, EPT Malta, and then in December, we've got EPT Prague. So 3 EPT stops left.
I've got the card in front of me. I want to just tell you, congratulations, you got it right.
Got my job right.
David Peters.
D. Peters.
Yeah, he is an absolute superstar in the poker world. Also, congratulations to him and his wife. They are
Haley.
relatively new parents.
Absolutely. Huge Haley fan.
Yeah. Yaginuma with the King Queen. Haley is a poker player in her own right.
Hi-ya. Ace-10 suited for Reichard. Has all the chips. Shouldn't say all, but the most.
Just a call here. No, decides not to 3-bet.
Yaginuma is the one stack that can do him some damage, so he may just want to play this hand for what it is.
Man, it's also a hand that he probably doesn't mind suited, doesn't mind the big blind comes along for the ride.
Yeah, and Ganivet may see this as an opportunity with a raise and a call.
Yeah.
Ganivet, not the shortest stack. I would tread very lightly here.
I'll play devil's advocate, play the other side of that coin. As a medium stack, the fact that he only has 40,000 in lifetime winnings, if he does make a 3-bet here, how strong does it look?
It looks strong if everyone else is paying attention. That's one thing.
That's a good point.
You have to realize as a poker player is that if not everyone's playing on the same level as you, the moves you make may not have the desired effect. Ganivet is going for it.
I really like the play. I just think he's playing his image, and I think it's a really good point you bring up in the sense that are people paying attention? I imagine he knows Yaginuma and Reichard are.
Yeah, probably. Like you said, Dave, they've been playing together for 4 or 5 days now, so they should have a pretty good idea of some of each other's tendencies. And I agree with you. Yaginuma for sure is just going to be able to read this as pure strength. King, queen offsuit.
Now, Reichard's got the kind of hand that he certainly could have 3-bet with. Decided to just call.
Yeah, a little under-repped.
This is just a really strong play.
And Reichard is in position, so if he did want to see a flop here, he could and have the advantage, if not the betting lead. 11 million is a lot to call.
Doesn't look like Reichard wants to let it go, though. So it'll be Reichard against the Spaniard/Moroccan.
Biggest pot of this final table so far.
A very significant pot. As you mentioned, Ganivet first to act, and there's an ace.
Oof.
Wow, well, Ganivet's got a lot of equity here, though. He can win it with a 4 or a deuce.
I think you have to be a little bit worried when you do get flatted there.
Well, it's kind of a way ahead, way behind situation,
That's right. I think you're going to be flatted by like a bunch of pairs, maybe.
I mean, you could actually make the argument that Reichard doesn't have too many aces. Like ace-king, ace-queen are probably being 3-bet.
Going again, yeah.
So, I mean,
4-bet.
but Reichard on the other side knows that Ganivet could have ace-king here. He can have ace-queen.
I mean, Ganivet has exactly pot left behind. I don't think Reichard can get away from this after flopping top pair. Ganivet does check, despite having the betting lead. Maybe hoping to control this pot a little bit.
To your point, though, the pot's got 28.8 million.
Yeah.
Ganivet's only got 28 million behind. How do you control it?
And I think Reichard can read Ganivet for one of those big pocket pairs now. Not that that's accurate.
7.5 million is the bet. 36.3 million in there. Action on. Alejandro, that's Alejandro's rail watching on.
Such a gross spot for having flop top pair and having a straight draw. You know, you really hope that your ace is good. It is not, as we can see.
Again, I just don't know how many aces Reichard has here. We can see he's got ace-10 suited. Maybe he does the same
What's
thing
he betting
with
into, though? I mean, that's the beauty of the game. It's all about leveling, all second guessing, third guessing, 17th guessing.
There are some shop outs now. A 3 or a 5 would shop it. Ganivet once again checks, 43.8 million in there.
I mean, is Ganivet really just setting the greatest trap of all time, or are you just very confidently going to bet top pair again? It's not like Reichard really has to worry about too many draws. Ganivet does happen to have one. Reichard puts Ganivet all in, and now he is in a position where he has to call it off potentially for his tournament life. He is way behind.
If he does make this call, he can win it with a 4 or a deuce. He can chop it.
And he has put himself in a predicament by 3-betting this ace-4 of spades.
Remember pre-flop when I said I really like the 3-bet from him? Yeah, scratch that. Just fold, move on to the next hand.
Cut that
folks.
out. I mean, this is just an insidious position. Do you fold and leave yourself just a few big blinds after coming this far with top pair? Or do you call it off in a spot where your kicker is pants?
He makes the call.
He calls it. He is in trouble.
Yeah. He's in a lot of trouble. A deuce or a 4 wins it for him.
Against ace-4.
A 3 or a 5 chops it. Otherwise, Reichard
high card.
will have 135 million, and Ganivet will be out the door in 7th place. Tank needs help.
We don't want the board.
Tank's rail on their feet.
Tank needs to bink. Otherwise, Tank is tanked.
Queen of clubs doesn't change anything. Tap of the table, a fist bump, and unfortunately for Alejandro Ganivet, his day is over. The 35-year-old will take home $245,000. By far, his biggest score. His biggest score before today, $33,000. Today, he just won $245,000. Obviously disappointed right now, but when the dust settles and he looks back at this moment in his life, he's going to be pretty excited.
He may not be excited about the 3-bet with ace-4, but other than that, yes.
Tough spot there for him, and the rich get richer. Josh Reichard now up to 135 million. PokerStars leaderboard bringing you this. Jesse Yaginuma, a distant second. I'll tell you one thing, James Carroll, Jeffrey Tanouye, all very, very excited as they all just laddered up. Just a cool, what, $70,000?
$70,000. Everyone else just made 70 grand with that elimination. And no one is happier about this than Reichard, who has about as many chips as the rest of the table combined. That's right. Oh, ace-queen suited too. Oh, baby.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is that with Yaginuma on his right, every time Yaginuma folds, you can look at the chips on the Labranche, Tanouye, Ortega, Carroll. Reichard can actually, at this point, be very aggressive, can he?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, assuming that everyone else sort of understands ICM, which is, of course, the theory we talk about how the chips you lose are worth more than the chips you win at this point because of how much money's on the line, because of the huge pay jumps. 70,000 for that last pay jump. The pay jumps only get bigger from there.
I mean, even if you don't understand the ins and outs of ICM, everybody understands. They just look at they look at the payouts and they go, "Oh, I don't want to get out now."
You're not incentivized to play hands at this point.
The Josh Reichard show again. He's got a WPT on his poker CV. He has got 16 World Series of Poker circuit rings.
I think they should stop giving you rings after you run out of fingers. Speaking of rings,
how about toes?
Dan Lowry on the rail.
Ooh,
Big time winner on the Run Good Poker Tour.
I was gonna say, speaking of he's basically the champion of the mids. He's a mid champion.
Please do not ever refer to me as champion of the mids or the mid champion, no matter what. I beg of you.
I'm gonna get a big old belt, and it's gonna be champion of the mids. And I'm gonna give it to Lowry. I'll find him and Tanouye and give him each one.
I soundly reject this belt. Tanouye, we have not seen him play in a hand, I don't think. In position here.
And by the way,
12 big, shortest stack, not going to do it.
He's just looking at it going, let me know when I've locked up a $500,000, okay? Then I'll start playing poker. Or if I pick up a big hand.
Unfortunately, he's the one everyone's waiting on at this point. Carroll, the second shortest stack. Ortega just above them, all very close.
I mean, the funny thing is that you would have thought that Ganivet was waiting. I believe Ganivet was third in
Josh,
chips.
That's what they say.
Going into that hand.
Life
yes,
of Josh,
that was
always say.
an ICM error.
I love the play. I thought it was sexy. I thought it was adventurous.
Good to know.
Put yourself out there.
You're very optimistic,
too.
There is, yeah. Everybody except one.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's crazy.
We got rid of the only J name, right?
Yeah.
Only non-J name?
No. I think he's a. Oh no, yeah,
No,
him. And now it's all J names. Yeah.
All right, guys, our job here is done.
We got the last J out here.
Reichard with 7-5 is going to take this hand off. Doing a pretty good job so far of applying chip leader pressure.
Yeah, you mentioned the 50K Players Championship will be streamed. You'll be commentating on that over the next couple of days. We will have the final table here, of course, on PokerGO. Certainly one of the marquee events of the summer. I mean, listen, winning a bracelet is amazing. Winning any bracelet is amazing. We have 100 bracelet events, but the 50K Players Championship is just one of the marquee events. And I know Daniel Negreanu, who went 11 years without winning a bracelet.
It's special to him.
Yeah, that was, I mean, to get off the snide and to do it in that style last summer, just unbelievable for him.
Very happy for Daniel. Wouldn't be here if it weren't for Daniel.
So your dad? That's amazing. Wow, congratulations.
In many ways, yes. Yaginuma.
I feel like I got an exclusive story. This is great.
He's going to just call. A little bit worried about this raise from the shortest stack.
Yeah.
Wow,
and he should be. He should be.
A flop for Tanouye.
Yeah, and it's
more
not,
like Tanouye, yay!
And the funny thing is, it's not actually a terrible flop for Yaginuma. I mean, he's got backdoor clubs, he's got backdoor straight equity, he's got ace high on a paired board. He's going to have the best hand here some of the times, and if not, he's got a lot of turn cards that give him some equity.
Is it true that 2 backdoors count the same as 1 front door?
Joe Stapleton, folks.
Actually, people just assume I mean something.
Yeah, and Yaginuma getting too good a price to let this go.
Yeah, Tanouye is setting himself up for an all-in at some point during this hand.
Yeah. Well, talked about adding some equity, and Yaginuma has added a little bit.
5, 6, 8, that's nothing.
No, a 6 now.
Oh.
He has equity now.
Oh.
I mean, there were many turn cards that come off where he's just drawing dead.
6 is afraid of 7 because 7, 8, 9.
I imagine a second bet here will probably get the job done.
I don't know, how teeny tiny can he make it? Teeny tiny Tanouye. That flop bet was small.
$6 million? 6.
Jeff is going to go $6 million in this hand.
That's more than 6.
Pretty much over.
Yeah, this is a formality, I think, at this point. For Yaginuma.
Yeah, Tanouye has not played a hand up till now, but he picks up a very valuable one. He's up to 27 million chips. 38-year-old. Does have a circuit ring to his name. He's made 3 World Series of Poker final tables. Take a look at our Play Poker Go bio from Torrance, California. He's an avid sports bettor. Is that something you actually admit?
I mean, you must be a winner if you're going to tell people you're an avid sports bettor. There's Tanouye's rail. Man, that's something, look, there's the money, there's the prestige, but how cool would it be to have this attention, to have your friends and family, they knew that you're going to be at the final table. If you're from Torrance, that's right by the airport at LAX. How many people flew out today to come watch this final table?
It's one of the cool things about the World Series of Poker, PokerGO, the streams right now. In years past, it would just, we'd start day 3 with 24 left, and we just go to the championship. So there was no real planning. Now, players can, they can get friends and family out there, and frankly, a huge moment like this, you want your friends there, you want your family there. Ortega with Queen 10 suited.
Starts the hand with 18 bigs, third from the bottom. Probably not a hand I'm gonna mess with. I don't know, man. I don't know, Dave. You know me. I like making money from doing nothing.
He's in the cutoff seat. I think it's okay to raise.
Told you I would lock it down so hard. Put me in a straitjacket. I won't need my arms, my hands, nothing.
Reichard with a nice gap-suited connector is going to defend the big blind.
Fun hand to defend. This is why the big blind is great.
Yeah, you're just inherently getting a great price to make these calls.
Oh my G.
Yep, we got a flush draw versus trip queens. Back-to-back hands where we have seen the pre-flop raise or flop trips.
Ortega looking to continue, and would continue a lot of hands in this spot, not necessarily trips. Obviously, the range advantage does belong to Ortega. He's going to have more kings. He's going to have more queens, but this diamond draw is just not something you're getting away from for one bet.
Nah, Reichard just getting too good a price at this point.
And,
yeah, he's decided to pop it up. He's going to put some pressure on Ortega. As the chip leader, he understands that Ortega certainly does not want to get knocked out right now. And, I mean, if Ortega doesn't have a queen here, he's nervous.
Yes, of course. I just wonder how you play it if you're Ortega. It's got to be very tempting to try to put in another raise, but you want to keep those bluffs in if you can. Reichard's going to have almost no better hands than this in the big blind.
And if he does have a queen, it's going to be a smaller queen.
That's what I mean, yeah.
16.7 million in the pot. Ortega, it's his turn to act. It's 3.7 million to him. He's going to
500.
Just call. So now pot in excess of 20 million. Reichard in the Packers sweatshirt on the flush draw.
Has to be a little bit worried now.
Yeah, at this point, I mean,
is Ortega folding after calling that? Reichard has diamonds, right? So it's unlikely that Ortega is just calling with a diamond draw. Yeah, there's some broadways maybe, but Reichard understandably pumps the brakes.
If Ortega had a diamond draw, it would be in all likelihood a royal draw.
Big, exactly, yes. It would be ace jack of diamonds, ace 10 of diamonds, and the money maybe would have gone in.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're Reichard, you pretty much know Ortega has. The worst hand he has is a king.
That's right.
A good king.
That's right.
At that.
I agree. Like maybe sometimes 10s and jacks. I mean, you can very comfortably make just about any size bet here.
Feels like anything's reasonable except just open folding.
Open folding would be bad.
Yeah, I read that somewhere.
But it's a great way to keep your opponents guessing.
And Ortega just going to deny Reichard the equity. So Reichard kind of one and done. He check raises. He's targeting everything that's not a king or a queen. and then just gives up when he doesn't hit.
And look, his aggression has paid off until this point, and this is why you stay aggressive hand after hand after hand, because the chips you lose here, we got them. The chips you lose there, you're gonna make up for that tenfold.
I mean,
by pouncing on all of the other spots.
He's going to be printing, and he can by just staying aggressive. Again, you look at the chip disparity. He's got 83 big blinds. Nobody else at the table has more than 30.
Sometimes you just gotta pick a couple of bucks up off the ground. Action folds around to Yaginuma, who folds. Ace deuce of diamonds to Reichard. And is facing Labranche, who's got 20 big blinds. You can just exert max pressure in this situation. Two shorter stacks out there.
Yeah, Labranche needs a very big hand to make this call. And 10-7 offsuit is not big enough.
And this is what we're talking about when I say sometimes you got to pick a couple of dollars up off the ground. This is exactly it. Pick up the blinds and antes here.
And by the way, he picks up 3.2 million. He has just picked up half of what that check raise was in the last one. Time for a tournament summary brought to you by Oats Overnight. Winning is easier with 20 grams of protein. Please shake responsibly. Nearly 12,000 entries. We have 6 remaining. First place, $1.25 million. Just unbelievable when you think about it. And you realize the buy-in is $1,500.
Bro, you didn't hear this? Protein's out. I'm on a no protein diet right now.
No protein.
No protein.
Okay.
All sugar. Sugar's in.
Yeah, you know what? And it's working for you. It's absolutely working.
I'm shredded.
Yeah.
Look. I mean, my pants are shredded because they don't fit anymore. Pocket sixes for Yaginuma. That's a fun name to say. The 310 to Yaginuma. Tanouye cannot play this one. Unless he wants to get real weird.
No, Jeff's just, he's not going to make any missteps. I'm not going to say he's going to win this tournament, but he's just not going to make any mistakes. Solid player. If you want to work on your game, check out Play Poker Go. It's where the action never stops. And now you can chase your share of $1 million in gold every single hour. Yes, you heard me correctly. Jump into free online poker with real players and zero risk. The 1 million gold free roll runs every hour on the half hour. No buy-in, Joe. No catch. Just your shot at gold. Tournament ring games and the all-new no gamble, no future sit and goes with the Wheel of Gain. It's all waiting. Play now at playpokergo.com. Available on web, iOS, and Android.
That does not sound like a sustainable business model to me. No buy-in and $1 million in gold every half hour.
Yeah.
How rich is Kerry Katz? Small to big. Tanouye is going to try to see a flop. Ortega has a hand that'll get checked back a lot. Tanouye probably doesn't have a lot of limp traps here, so Ortega could also
6 J names should be a World Series record, probably.
Yeah,
go for aggression.
Yeah, I kind of just, I mean, this kind of hand, I like tapping the table and seeing a flop.
Yeah, just let me realize my equity with Queen 5.
So close.
Like his name was like Alejandro, I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Nope, he's going to, after a moment, he's going to toss those chips in the middle.
Goes by
A delayed check for Jacques. Top pair.
He's rewarded, and we got an action flop. Look at this.
That is a straight flush draw.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to flop much better when you have the 10 hearts, 4 spades.
I mean, this is a very rare situation where the hand that is behind is the statistical favorite.
Yeah, without an overcard.
Without an overcard. Pretty wild.
Tanouye is going to bet 1.6 million into 4.8. Ortega with top pair, no heart in his hand.
I mean, Tanouye with just 14 bigs.
a king, an 8, a heart. Any of that will do. That one's gonna work.
Oh, baby!
Yeah,
Royalty!
That'll work.
Oh, what a beautiful sight. A straight flush.
And Jeff is beside himself. Look, he's just
No,
overcome.
you're just trying so much. Just keep it together, keep it together, keep it together. Straight flush, straight flush. I would be leaping out of my seat. Unfortunately, this is a bad card for Ortega, and it looks like a bad card. It's going to be difficult for Tanouye to get paid.
This reminds me of the moment Beth Shack on the World Series of Poker stage had aces. There's a huge hand, televised, you know, it's amazing. And she is running around. And it's like obvious to everybody in the world that she's got aces because she's so excited. And by the way, action was still pending.
I remember this.
Right?
I do remember that.
It was so awesome. That would be me. Jeff, by the way, really showing restraint.
I mean, making this bet is nearly as small as you can make it to try to get Ortega. I mean, look, you can cooler someone here pretty hard, but they got to have a heart.
Look at Ortega. Ortega just, you know, getting rid of it. I mean, I know there's 4 hearts out there.
By the
Can't
way,
beat any.
whenever there's a straight flush or better, we crack a beer back here. Sorry, everyone. It's the rules. I don't make them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
So Jeff didn't play a hand for the first
And then
19 or
next week you
so,
got
but
one for, like,
starting to
guessing
catch a
30
little
seconds for
fire,
it.
and he's up to
Way easier.
17 bigs, 29 million.
Yeah.
Take a look at our Splash Sports tournament update. The $1,500 millionaire maker down to 6. Average
They
stack just
blindfolded
about
you
50
and you
million.
just hit the
Although I don't
stop
know how
right
relevant the average stack is because most of those chips are in one player's hands.
31 big blinds is fairly shallow.
I think they only gave away a certain number of tickets per day, but if you like made it in time,
Two of these folks will walk away today with more than $1 million.
Look at this crowd. This is great.
Like ahead of time.
all right.
People here all cheering on their friends. Jeff's like, oh, just that straight flush. What can I tell? Can I show it?
Oh, no. Why are we? Oh, this poor dealer.
All the sodium.
Why did we do that to him?
Your friend
It's
Brett.
like way back when I
Is
used
that
to,
card still in there? Sorry, I just want to make sure. Can we, there we go.
Yeah,
He's got it.
Both the dudes that
It's like getting the replay of the poor waiter who's just dropped the plates.
I said that
Over and
anywhere,
over
hon.
again.
told him you should take that guy in the back there, farm boy. He would have been a good card.
We mentioned it earlier. Jesse Yaginuma looking to join the feud, looking to win bracelets in 4 consecutive years.
He had me lined up to do it. I was literally
Everybody else at this table
Googling,
looking
like,
for bracelet number 1.
How to
Boy,
prepare.
Shannon Shore out there.
I said like drink a ton
I
of
wonder if
water.
he's sweating a horse. You do have to. Now, there's
I think
friends in
that's what I-
poker.
that's what I heard.
What's even better than friends?
I did none of that.
Having a big piece of someone.
It's one of the reasons why I kind of like the idea of selling very, very small pieces to like 100 different people to ensure that if I ever made a deep run in one of these tournaments, I would have a big rail.
Dude, when I played the main event for the first time a few years ago, I sold action to everyone who asked me, and it was such a pain in the butt keeping track of all of it.
Did you cash?
No,
So then why was it hard?
because I had to collect from people.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm an idiot and didn't
Imagine
do it
how
up
hard
front.
it is if you cash, because then you got to pay out the
I
money.
know. Then you have to do math.
Oh, left.
No, it's just the reason I didn't cash was to make it easier.
That's smart.
There's a lot of people in that camp.
That and you probably sold like 200% of yourself.
I sold 7,000% of myself.
He would make it more entertaining for the people watching, at least.
I just hate when people play slow, so
Yeah.
that would irk me.
This segment brought to
And
you by
being funny
Martin
and making
Cabral.
noises, whatever, but
Dude, the pace of this table has
whole
been
game now.
fantastic.
Oh.
No complaints here.
For a relatively low buy-in. Ooh, hello, Mr. Jaffe.
Jared Jaffe also on the rail.
The royalty has come out.
I can't imagine that these folks are there out of the kindness of their hearts. Someone's got big pieces of someone here. This rail is about to get thick. Depending on who ends up short-handed in this event. This rail could get real thick.
The funny thing about an event like this is
You
you
agree
know,
or
people
disagree?
watching thinking, well, why would these pros who have 600,000, 6 million, why would they sell pieces in a 1,500? The fact of the matter is a lot of these
doesn't
players,
bother
what they'll
me.
do is they'll sell a package.
bothers other people
So
at
they'll
the table,
play
so-
20 tournaments.
It's not the only event they're playing this year.
Right, and
Same thing, I
to
don't play with Maurice 'cause,
get
like,
the backers to back the
Great
other
off,
tournaments,
yeah.
you've got to
I'd
include
rather,
events
have
like
a good
this.
time, but
Yeah.
And now
Never
somebody's
gonna
looking at it
bother
going,
me,
well, I got
but-
5%. I got 5%, let's go. I got 10%, let's go.
And events like this are a bit of a dice roll, even for professional players. You can see they're not a well-known pro here. I promise you they all started this event. But to get through a field this insane,
Better than 4.
nearly 5 figures, you got to run pretty good.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Jesse on 51 million chips. Take a look at our Play Poker Go bio. From Bethesda, Maryland. Likes golf and cooking. He looks like, honestly, I would eat whatever he cooked. He
Golf
looks
and
like
cooking, 2 things that take hours for almost no reward.
Submitted Mount Kilimanjaro. What does that mean?
Summited.
I thought it said submitted.
Got to the summit.
So he climbed all the way to the top.
Summited.
How
Someone got
high
real
is-
cute. By the way, hey, where's
How
the
high is
producers
that?
at? You expect us to know what summited means?
It's a really fancy word, isn't it? Summited is
Mount
it?
Kilimanjaro?
could be worse. Like,
Couldn't they have just said climbed?
people are really
Got
bad
to
with
the
this
top
play and
of.
also-
Right, that
Doesn't
would've
sound
worked
as good.
too.
No, come on, Dave. Read a
That's
book.
fair. That's worse.
What if
Sure.
he
Good point.
mounted?
At least he has one.
I like
Kilimanjaro.
mounted. How tall is Mount Kilimanjaro?
I don't know. But apparently that's one that's like doable. Like
Penguins
normal
in this
people
thing
could
would
do
be
it.
brutal.
I don't think. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm a normal person. I don't think I could do this.
I think that's the one that like normal people could do it. It's not like
Oh, yeah.
Everest,
Yeah.
where all the frozen dead bodies are. You know what? Let's move on. Ace-10 suited for Ortega. 21 bigs to start the hand.
What? Raise.
Okay, so apparently
Raise.
climbing Mount Kilimanjaro is a 98% summit success rate.
There you go. Hey, look who learned a new word. Summit.
Yeah, summited. I'm gonna use that.
You summited the dictionary.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using this in my. Listen, I knew Kilimanjaro. I mean, I knew how to pronounce that. It's like, what is summited mean?
The American education system never
listen.
ceases to amaze me. Reichard in the big blind, King Jack suited.
Okay, there are 7 main routes.
Chips in on Ortega.
I'm trying to find out about. Okay, fine. You want to talk poker? We'll do poker.
I just want to make sure we don't lose a player, but I'm more than happy to digress. We can summit the trivia after Ortega, I assume, folds.
He's got to fold. He hates it. He knows that his opponent is very likely up to something. But at the end of the day, we're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars of equity.
And it's easy for us to watch from here and say Reichard's doing what he's supposed to do. Pulling the trigger is an entirely different story. This is great. This is just such a fantastic, sick play from Reichard. He's going to get so many better hands to fold.
Here's the annoying thing. Even if Ortega knew he was ahead, he's only 58% equity.
That's right.
I mean, it's a gross spot. You can't do anything but fold, and you go, listen, I know what you're up to, and okay, too bad.
You shake your fist. There's nothing else you can do because there's too much money on the line.
Back to Mount Kilimanjaro.
Okay.
Apparently, I'm going to throw this at you. How many days do you think it takes to mount that baby?
1 day.
No. It's 5 to 9 days.
5 to 9 days. That's like a Millionaire Maker poker tournament.
Yeah. So you could either win $1.2 million in 5 days, or
One friend has
you can
the
mount
cocaine
that
had to show
mountain.
up.
Or you can have a little graphic that says you summited
Best friend right there, Josh.
Kilimanjaro. I'll take the millions.
Well,
Said
we
my one friend
are
was
we are
addicted to
summiting.
cocaine, had to show
We're
up.
going higher. We're climbing this baby. We're at level 41. 1 million, 2 million with a 2 million big blind ante. Everybody.
I mean, things were already pretty
It's not a secret,
shallow.
huh?
I mean, Reichard's like, I'm not shallow. What are you guys talking about? I have 70 bigs. I'm fine.
For the record, I'm single and I'm very shallow. Sorry, that's not what we were talking about. Carroll folds King 9. Ace Jack for Jesse Yaginuma. Suited, by the way, in spades. The most beautiful of the suits. Spades is the only one that looks like a suit, like spades is a tuxedo. Labranche starts the hand with 14 bigs, is not gonna peel.
No. Yaginuma really hasn't gotten out of line, and with Reichard on his left, I think the rest of the table knows that. There's the Yaginuma rail, and I'm starting to think that Shannon is part of that.
Do you think he's listening to us right now? Hey,
Almost
Shannon.
definitely.
Hey, Shannon.
Shannon and I are really close.
Are you?
Super close.
He's
yeah.
a sweet fella. He's always been
No.
very kind to me.
I think he's great. He has no idea who I am. That's cool.
I'm sure he does. Look, the only reason people know who I am is because I'm obnoxious.
There you go. It's your shtick. I like it. Reichard on the button with ace-9. Certainly a playable hand.
Oh, look at those beers lining up on the rim.
All in.
Of course, Reichard gets to do this.
Labranche
Is the shortest stack. Sorry, not quite the shortest stack. It's going to make a huge difference whether or not you play back with ace-deuce there.
You can't.
And Reichard continues, as we say, printing. Money machine go brrr. How do you keep it together? Just cruising with a massive chip lead.
Oh, he's been here before. He's looking for his first ever bracelet. He's got 16 rings. He's got a WPT title. He's been here before, and there's a look at our octopi payouts, and they're just
Get a 7
astonishing.
before crawl?
I have done this
You ever
so
had a
many
7
years,
big
Joe,
crawl
and
before?
I'm still amazed at it. I mean, you look at these numbers,
No.
and it's just absolutely
Hard to come by.
mind-blowing.
Look at those commas.
I mean, think about how many commentary gigs you have to do to just get
There
like
isn't a number.
6th place money.
There is not a number.
Like how many hands of poker do you have to call? How many nights of stand-up comedy?
I mean, it is literally infinite nights of stand-up comedy. I'm waiting to have my first gig where my pay is more than my bar tab. I drink a lot.
I can confirm that, by the way. Me and my wife went to see Stapes. He's really, really funny.
Thank you, Dave.
And also, so if you can see Joe Stapleton in stand-up comedy,
We're doing a show here at the Horseshoe,
I'm
July
in.
1st in the PokerOrg Lounge.
done July 1st. Let's do it.
Me, Caitlin Komeski.
She's funny too.
She's fantastic. Clayton Fletcher.
I love Fletch.
Comedic Gamble's going to be in there.
Fletch has done a lot of commentary with me. Good dude. Very funny dude.
Great comic.
I've seen him do stand-up comedy as well. He's as funny as you, different comedy, but doesn't drink as much.
That's true. And that's why he's more profitable. Ortega flops best with second pair. Reichard with Bupkis, which means he is going to bet.
Yeah, and this is just kind of a gross spot for Ortega. I mean, you've got a 9. You don't want to go anywhere. You're going to call once, and then just kind of, and you're just hoping. You're just hoping that the chip leader is done.
And the
Now-
chip leader knows that.
Yeah, now the one thing Reichard hasn't done, we've seen him kind of fire once and then shut down a little bit.
We haven't seen the multi-barrel. We haven't seen him empty the clip except for pre-flop.
Yeah, he knows his opponents aren't really calling light. This might be one of the worst hands his opponent calls with. You know, second pair.
I mean, if you can get a 9 to fold here.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's part of the reason I think Reichard is not double barrel.
Give
He's like,
him the bracelet now.
I'm getting 9s to fold. He's like, when he calls, he's got a king.
That is wild.
Yeah. I don't know who's up there, but that looks like a beautiful True Classic t-shirt,
That's
doesn't
Tara
it?
up
Look
there.
at that. Yeah, but I was the t-shirt. It just looks amazing.
Sorry, Tara t-shirt. Go for it.
Well, if you want to play at the PokerGO studio, True Classic, there you go. True Classic and PokerGO are giving 15 winners, 15, Joe, a shot at a $5,000 package to compete in a signature event at the end of 2025. Just tell us your poker story. That's right, we want to hear it at trueclassictees.com/TCPokerGo. for your chance to win. That's trueclassictees.com/TCPokerGo. I'm going to tell you right now.
I noticed you're not wearing the True Classic tee again because you don't want me to fill you up, do you?
That's exactly why. I felt violated yesterday. Don't want to happen again. Left it at home. Listen, I got a free True Classic tee a couple of years ago here at the World Series of Poker. Loved it so much, I went out and bought myself a 6-pack.
That's how you know that you like a certain product. Is when you buy, especially at our age, when you find something you like, you just buy 5 of them.
Yeah. And again, I got one for free because I was like, okay, I like free. And I loved it. My wife loved it. And I went and bought 6 of them. And I will tell you, many washes later, they're still soft.
You know, you don't have to keep doing the commercial.
No, I'm a big fan of the True Classic tees. Love it.
And Reichard continuing to keep his boot on the neck of this final table. Carroll has a hand and is the shortest stack.
On.
Gets to ship it.
Put an extra 800 in there for you.
Yeah, look at that. And Reichard just does not waste any time.
Yeah, it's a really nice play. I mean, Carroll just understanding the situation. He knows Reichard's going to be there light. Yeah, but he also realizes, hey, I'm one of the short stacks. I've got to pick up some chips.
There's a certain freedom to being that short. Now 4 players are bunched up all around 12 big blinds. That's going to be awkward for everyone but Reichard.
Well, more True Classics. I wasn't done with it. We're going to finally figure out what these chips are, because I was wondering. I had no idea what people were betting. The blue ones are 100,000, the pinks are 500,000, and those beautiful, beautiful yellow ones are 1 million. No cash value, folks.
I want gold.
Those are tournament chips.
Give me the gold chips.
I feel like the yellow ones, and they look, I'm not going to lie, they look orange to me.
I struggle with colors also.
I'm not struggling. I think they're orange. I think whoever made the graphics is struggling. Look at it. They're not yellow. Are they? Somebody help me out.
They're all yellow.
If they were yellow, they should come in a little pot.
A pot of gold.
Yeah.
Carroll
There you go.
in a similar spot to the last hand. A very strong hand in these positions.
Yeah, he might shove this. He understands, you know, Jeff's been tight, but all these players at this table, you don't get here this far if you're not making moves in the cutoff seat. And he does move all in, really strong play, and Jeff's not going to waste any time. Folds the king-8 offsuit, and look at this. Carroll, 2 3-bets in a row, and he's suddenly up to 16 bigs. He has added about 30% to his stack.
Where are we at right now? It feels like we have got a bottleneck at the bottom.
Yeah, well, you asked for it. Here it is, the PokerStars leaderboard. You know, you look at Jonah, you look at Ortega, you look at Jeff. They're all right around that same.
What the hell is going on here? Josh, Jesse, James, Jonah, Jacques, Jeffrey.
Lots of J's.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah. I mean, I guess I did not read the fine print on this, but apparently if your first name does not start with a J.
You can't finish in the top 5.
Joe, I think you
Damn it.
I think you might have missed an opportunity.
I did miss out. So yeah, as we saw there, a bottleneck at the bottom, which is quite awkward. Massive pay jumps. We did say what the next payout is. It's $316,000. Amazing. It's near enough $93,000.
Yeah, the player that it really affects is this guy right here, Yaginuma, in the small blind with king-8. This is a great hand, but he has to play it so cautiously because he's second in chips.
Can Reichard can't he just ship it here?
But he has the most to lose.
He's
the one who has the most to lose because second place is $1 million.
So yeah, with those 4 players, as Dave mentioned, all very, very short, Yaginuma has to be super careful. It would just literally cost hundreds of thousands of dollars if he could somehow get cold decked. Not going to happen on this hand.
No, he flopped the world.
Can be bluffed still. Doesn't seem likely.
He's not going anywhere.
Justin Young on the rail.
Justin Young looking on. Curious. So Yaginuma checks the flop, bets the turn. Reichard just never has an ace there. He would have raised pre with an ace.
He would have shipped it on you for sure.
Yeah, Yaginuma knows that. But it's a catastrophe for Yaginuma if he gets knocked out next.
Catastrophe is the right word.
Justin Young, just an absolute fantastic guy.
You know, okay, so I know you've played high stakes poker for a long time. I played my first biggest game of my life on no gamble, no future. Played 25-50, and Justin Young was so irritated by the fact that I was winning that every time I won a pot, he was adding a bounty to my head, which was well over, I think it was 4 or 5 grand.
Oh, wow.
And I was up about 18, 19,000 when I played the second to last hand against
19-9.
Justin. And I'm just
Not
flicking
including
chips in, betting 3K on the flop, 5K on the turn. Eventually he rivered a flush. And I lost about 12K on the hand. Oh, baby.
Well, this is the one time you don't mind gambling with the chip leader. Reichard with the king queen. Labranche has got aces.
Labranche, about as big a favorite as you can be. Reichard does have spades working for him. Oof, this would be really gross.
Reichard. This is, by the way, this is a hand that's going to play itself every single time. King, queen suited, pocket aces. Obviously, there's a king.
And a spade.
We got a sweat. This would be gross indeed.
Listen to that rail. It's like the price is right.
Jonah Labranche.
Not my favorite card.
No spade on the turn. That's good for
Maybe a
Jonah.
little sweat for the spade.
5 outs, top of your screen, any king, any queen.
$1, Bob.
Labranche will double up. It's a jack of diamonds. We get some paint. But Labranche gets his chips back, and they come back with friends. He's now got 46.8 million.
And that is the first real movement we've seen from anyone's stack other than Reichard. Labranche up to 23 bigs now, separating himself from the rest of the pack. Tanouye, Ortega, Carroll, all short, all in the danger zone.
22-4.
Yeah, just a spot. I mean, battle of the blinds. Reichard in the small blind. As we look at this replay, Reichard in the small blind with king, queen suited. Absolutely an easy, not even think about it shove.
That's all I want in these situations, is to not have to think about anything, even if I lose.
Thank you. I peeled the ace and almost snap called. And then I looked at the other one. I was like, oh shit.
So Labranche, the full double up. And now just a couple players at the bottom, and that is Ortega and Tanouye.
I got you. King, queen of spades. Wow, big hand too. That was gonna be much
Wow,
worse.
the rub down.
I know. Reichard's like, yeah, okay, cool, man. Now you want to talk?
Plays itself, bro. Chirpin' chips.
Even when you snapped, I was okay with it.
Yeah, I mean,
So the cards were turned.
yeah.
Carroll, one of those dangerous stacks. The tallest of the short stacks, so folding makes sense. If you're the shortest of the short stacks, you're probably going to shove there.
We'll see how wild Reichard gets. This is one of the worst hands he's ever going to have, and he does fold that on the button.
Just take a hand off.
14, 16,
10, 12, 14,
17, 5.
17, 5.
Does Jeff get a walk here? I mean, Labranche with 4 high. This would just be absolutely beautiful. Look at this. Jeff is just like, are you kidding me?
4 high.
I'll find out what I have when I get home.
Jack 5.
I always look. It's like whatever.
Yeah, me
Beautiful
too.
thing
I
there.
got some discipline. I always look.
I won't get mad.
PokerGO Shop is where it is at. Take your game to the next level with exclusive merch from PokerGO. Shirts, hats, hoodies, and more. We've got everything you need to rep the game in style. Visit shop.pokergo.com now and don't miss the premium Go Leisure Collection. Clean, comfortable, and made for poker players. Again, that's shop.pokergo.com. I've got some great PokerGO merch. I got the No Gamble, No Future sweatshirt, which is smooth and soft. I like to rep. Reichard popping it up. Not going to stay quiet. Again, Reichard came to this final table with less chips than he has now. So just a little bit of a hiccup losing that hand with King Queen. He can get those chips back. Obviously not ideal to lose chips to the player on your left, but Reichard still with 125 million. Labranche just 46 million. Some short stacks to Labranche's left. And you're still six-handed. Once again, David Tuckman, Joe Stapleton in the box for you.
Hello, my babies.
Event 53 of the 56th Annual World Series of Poker. 100 bracelets are going to be awarded this summer, so we are smack dab in the middle.
If you count the number of arrests they're going to make in the parking lot, it's going to be a bunch more bracelets than that.
Reichard just going to stay aggressive, put max pressure on all these players. He's just forcing these players to wake up with a hand. We've seen this before from Ortega. I think this is just, I like to count to 10 before I fold. 43-year-old from Brazil.
Oh, man, yeah, with him and Tanouye, it might be just a war of attrition between the two of them. Who will bleed out first?
Yeah, and you can see, I mean, Reichard lost about 20 million chips to Labranche, and he's already gotten back about half those. Just to win and take it.
It's just such an advantage to have the chip lead. It's like compound interest.
It's easier to get chips when you have chips. I've heard some really good poker players talk about chip utility.
Yeah.
You know, just having those chips enables me to put pressure on the small and medium stacks. Reichard with another big hand. King Queen.
Another King Queen suited. Yeah, they are tools. And the more tools you have, the more you can mine.
We could get something here.
Tanouye, oh, this is so awkward. I don't know. Dave, what do I do in this situation? Empty chair.
He's one of the short stacks. He's going to let it go. I mean, you could certainly see a world where he 3-bet jams that.
Look, you're in 9 big blinds. Would you rather blind down to nothing or go out right now? Again, we're talking $83,000 to not go out next.
Well, yeah, easier said than done because everybody else is trying to do the same thing. Carroll also in a similar situation, a hand that, you know, probably considers 3-betting this. He's got some fold equity. He's got 14 big blinds.
Well, here's the thing, is that Yaginuma's probably not squeezing very often. I don't know the actual play here with the ace-4.
I think it's a fold or a jam. I don't think you have the chips to call this.
Fair.
The hand just doesn't play well enough from out of position.
Yeah.
Huh? Look, I said we were going to do it.
We're just going to let Reichard keep doing it.
Yeah, I think Carroll's just saying he was considering it. It was close. And Reichard had too much hand. I think Reichard would have called that. We would have had a flip.
It was really close. It's probably a rip, though. Yeah. I had a weird feeling.
And yeah, with just Tanouye and Ortega so short, you got to just outlast at least one of them.
Queen suited ace.
Same thing.
Yeah, huge pay jumps.
It's not sexy, but just outlasting these players is so important right now. This is a lot of money for a $1,500 buy-in.
I wasn't folding.
I feel like I could say it's a lot of money, period.
It's a lot of money, period. It's a lot of money, question mark. It's a lot of money, exclamation point.
Yeah. Again, all these players guaranteed $316,000, nearly $100,000 pay jump.
This is the one, James Carroll.
Yeah, he's getting rewarded. He showed discipline, did not 3-bet the ace-4, and he gets rewarded with the ace-king. He's got 14 bigs, and he is going to just open, not jam.
Is that 5?
And Reichard's got ace-9.
This could be a bit of a cooler for Reichard.
Yeah, I mean, it's a button open.
Calling.
There's the all-in. Carroll's not folding this.
Ace-9. We have ace-9 against ace-king.
James Carroll's tournament life on the line, the 2-time WPT champion.
Domination situation. Carroll, big favorite to survive and double up.
On break.
Can Reichard do him dirty? So far, ace is held against king-queen suited. Will ace-king hold up against ace-9 for thousands?
So far, so good. The ace of diamonds in Carroll's hand. Reichard looking for a 9. Oh, we've got some chop outs now.
Chop opportunities.
This would be bad for Carroll. You can see though, only a 9. Wins it for Reichard and eliminates Carroll. Otherwise, Carroll is with us. 60 million in the pot. Here's the river. Carroll with a full double up.
Yep, Reichard doubles up another opponent. Not a big deal still. Feels worse than it is.
You got 3 4-siders.
That's right, the 4-sider.
Yeah, and certainly, like you said, not a big deal for Reichard now, but I will suggest that you look, Carroll's got 30 big blinds now. Yaginuma with 25 big blinds. Labranche with 22 big blinds. Now Reichard just one hand away of giving up that lead and putting himself in that situation. If you look at our PokerStars leaderboard.
Yeah, 3 distinct categories now. The short stacks, the medium stacks, and Josh Reichard.
Yeah. But you know, as you can see here, Jesse Yaginuma doubles up. He takes Reichard's spot. Carroll could be up to even more than that. So those medium stacks can certainly hurt Reichard.
That's a cool little PokerStar little.
What looked like a foregone conclusion maybe 45 minutes ago is certainly not the case.
But that story could start being told again right away. Reichard can just get right back on it, start accumulating chips, keep that pressure on. He does have to worry a little bit about some of those medium stacks, but there's still 2 wicked shorties out there. He's not going to play this one.
I believe it's 46.
Now Labranche too deep for Reichard to just move in. And does he want to play the 10-8?
Oh.
And wow, well, what do I know? He moved all in anyway.
I mean, Labranche, again, just has to be so strong to call it off there with 2 9-big blind stacks.
8-3 off.
Still in play.
It's amazing. I mean, Reichard just
bueno.
ice in his veins, no fear whatsoever.
Very impressive to be able to pull the trigger time and time again. Just knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he continues. He's doubled up 2 players over the last, say, 10, 12 hands. And yet he's still at 108 million chips.
Composed.
Which, by the way, is still more than 1/3 of the chips in play. Ortega angrily folds the 7-deuce offsuit.
As you should.
Right, so
Get out of here.
So the venom in his toss back.
Come on, get.
Is this your water, or did he bring me an extra?
Reichard lets him live in the blinds.
15-7 behind.
He refilled this boat.
Yeah. I'll have to give him a few extra bucks next time he comes around.
Tanouye, one of the shorter stacks, can't really be pressured. And with a limp and the shortest stack
That's the kind of tray we
belonging to Tanouye. Nice move. No longer the shortest stacks. Got 1 big blind over Ortega now.
There are 3 more EPT stops in 2025. End of the summer, we got August. That's right, August 18th to 31st. The Poker World will be gathering in Barcelona. Man, I love Barcelona.
Barcelona.
The biggest European event of the year.
Poker
October
stars.
1st, we will be in Malta for the first time since 2016, and the EPT season concludes in Prague, December 3rd to the 14th. For more details on the EPT, check out PokerStars Live app. What's out of those places? Barcelona, Malta, Prague, your favorite?
Prague, love Prague. Love Prague at Christmas time. That's when we go there in December. It's a delight.
Yeah.
And things are still affordable there. Tanouye now with 10 bigs.
You considered moving there?
I would not consider moving there. No, Tanouye is all in. Ortega, this is a call off for sure. Take a second, drink it in.
Yeah, it's never comfortable with the ace-3 because even when you're ahead, you're not ahead by a lot. But Ortega does put the chips in there.
Look at the nerves.
Cards on the back, King 5 versus Ace 3. Ortega is at risk. Tanouye would only have 4 million left though if he loses.
Just the pure sloppiness of that call shows you the emotion, how difficult it is to stay composed in this situation. Ortega, the slight favorite.
Yeah. Ortega, 3-2 favorite, 36.8 million in the pot. While it's not Jeff's tournament life on the line, it's got to feel that way.
It's basically all out there.
Ortega watching with his rail. Got a couple of diamonds out there. Tanouye with the king of diamonds, also has a 5, so he's got some,
I think so. I'll give him
some
a
straight
3.
equity. He's got some flush equity, looking for a king or a 5 here.
Overall,
Black
still
3
pretty
on
good
big
news
lady.
for the ace high.
There's a 5 and a
baby.
diamond.
It's a
Wow.
little unfair.
It's a little
Ortega, though, does have a straight flush draw.
Nobody makes straight flushes.
Ortega with 10 outs. Jacques Ortega from Brazil needs help on the river, and he gets there. Look at that, he makes the straight. I don't think he realizes it.
There it is.
Took him a moment to realize.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I won. And Tanouye, maybe a little annoyed, with the rail going bananas.
As you said, though, the emotion is high. 5 days of intense poker. Here we are. And for a lot of these players, I mean, really, you can say all of them. This is just a huge moment.
Watch, you can see him count to 7.
I do have the straight.
Yes.
The 43-year-old doubles up, and now we turn our attention to Jeff Tanouye. The 38-year-old has a circuit ring, does not have a bracelet to his name, and now with just 2 big blinds.
Pretty unlikely to add jewelry to the collection tonight. I mean, unless he goes out and buys some with a massive amount of money he's guaranteed. People don't know this, but you can buy a bracelet of any sort.
You can, and unfortunately, you can probably even buy a World Series of Poker bracelet.
Probably, sadly, yes. But I got some bracelets off Amazon that just say poker on them, and I wear them to the table. I say, look, I've got some poker bracelets, and people just assume.
Dad jokes for the win. And look at that meager stack. Those blues are just 100,000. The blinds are 1 million, 2 million.
I mean, that is a lot of actual chips considering it's only 2 big blinds.
And roller coaster ride on that last one, because the 5 of diamond, just such a pivotal card. He hits a pair, the diamond as well.
I mean, he needed the 5 to pull ahead, but it gave his opponent a lot of outs. Reichard, King 9.
Yeah, Reichard and well, I think Jeff's, it's go time. Queen 10, you got 2 big blinds. It's likely not going to get much better than this.
It could be a lot worse than this. Just a call. Tanouye's got what left?
Nothing. I mean, if our graphics are wrong, he might have like 200,000 left. Yeah, I believe he has 200,000 left.
All right, well, he can fold on the flop. Carroll with an ace.
I'll throw. Is there a flop? Is there any flop where, in theory, Jeff could actually fold?
I mean,
No, right?
I mean, he's in position, so if it goes all in
No, I know.
and call, I guess you could fold.
Right, like if 6 other people go all in,
Yeah.
he's got a queen. Look at this.
That's why I just.
Dois cara pagou.
It's like the only
Carroll's
Ele
missed.
aqui, ó.
Reichard's got a gut shot.
Sobrou
He's got
5
backdoor
mil.
spades, the gut
Tá
shot,
de
as you pointed out.
Is no longer.
É, o emoji.
Jeff with
5
top
mil.
pair here. This is 15 million. He could go from 2 big blinds to 7.5, just like that.
You got a bad hand.
I'm in there.
Thank you.
Reichard looking for a king or 10.
So far, Reichard has not delivered any disgusting beats.
No.
Just playing solid poker, occasionally getting it in behind,
Yeah, we
doubling
need a
up
king
short
or
stacks.
a 10 or backdoor spades.
All by the book.
Yeah. Running
The
nine.
book of
fade.
winners.
Running nines would also do it. Reichard is
Got my
letting his
favorite hand
rail
again.
know exactly what he needs.
Right.
I got my favorite hand again.
I feel like Tanouye deserves this one. Give him a little hope.
4 of hearts, clean turn. And now Tanouye has to survive the river. Any king, any 10. Jeff is out the door. Otherwise, he is going to essentially triple up. 7 of diamonds is clean. Big spot, and look at that. We continue, 6-handed.
Still the shortest stack.
Those players there, that is Jeff's rail,
See Ryan
and that man there, Jeff, are the only players that are happy he won that hand. Now keep in mind, Jeff not out of the woods yet, still on 7 big blinds, but he's got to feel pretty good after winning that at least.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Meanwhile, Reichard's still over 100 million.
very comfortably waiting out some of these short stacks. Some chip consolidation is bound to happen. One of these medium stacks knocks out the other one, and Reichard's no longer chip leader.
Jeff Tanouye picks up another playable hand, and on 7 big blinds, the chips are going in. We know that.
Time to go.
Jeff has had a lot of success as of late. The last
Really?
4 years, he has had 6 figures in earnings in the poker world. 2021, 22, 23, 24, and he's going to have another one here. So he's had a lot of success.
What year did it start?
Does it continue? 2021.
Oh, it was easier back then.
Yeah. Carroll in the small blind with King Jack suited. It's only 7 big blinds, but it's significant for Carroll's stack.
I feel like with 27, he might be able to find a call. He knows that Tanouye is going to be shipping far worse than this.
Certainly think so. And worse kings, worse jacks.
Exactly.
There's a spot where he's going to let it go, though.
14-5.
Oh, no, he did not.
Not
Pardon me.
yet. Just a graphic disappearance.
Apologize. Yep, and he does go with it.
Call.
He's going to make the call.
Yaginuma,
Yaginuma out of the way.
Okay.
And
another mini flip.
Yeah.
And so far in all these situations, when the short stack has been the slight favorite or the big favorite, the short stacks have survived.
His turn.
This pot's 33 million now. Jeff could be in good shape. There's the ace.
Just one spade.
Unbelievable. Carroll needs running cards.
Is this the comeback of the century of the day?
This would be crazy. He was down
Good
to
nine.
2 big blinds. Triple up, another double up possible here.
Can we get a clean turn?
Carroll will be drawing dead on a lot of these turns.
Rail. Desperate for a turn card.
3 diamonds, that's it.
Lock it up.
Carroll drawing dead, headed to the river, and another double up. And the man from Torrance will not go away. Now up to nearly 35 million. 17 big blinds from 2.
Carroll down to 19 big blinds after
Spin.
that hand.
And we're pretty much right back where we were
That's what they
30
say.
minutes
Yeah, I didn't
ago.
believe him until
Reichard with 52 big blinds. Everybody else with 17 to 23.
All bunched up.
The outpouring of emotion from the man.
I mean, you got to keep your emotions in check. You know, if you're going to get rocked by the wins, it means the losses are going to hit you hard too. And this guy's been on a roller coaster ride the last, what was it, 4 hands in a row he's all in?
Hey, listen, Wayne Gretzky's father, Walter Gretzky, told him many, many, many moons ago, said, never get too high, you never get too low until it's over. When you win the championship or if you lose, I think Jeffrey Tanouye is certainly heeding that advice.
And Wayne Gretzky never did.
No. It was always high for him. Ortega with the Queen 10 suited. Pretty hand in the cutoff.
Ortega now technically the shortest stack.
He's on 17 big blinds.
Or at least will be after he makes this raise.
Right. Yaginuma has had a frustrating day. And Ortega's going to pick it up. That's got to feel good.
Yaginuma is second in chips, believe it or not, with just 23 big blinds.
Lots of action here. We're 43 hands in. Take a look at our Octopi payouts. All these players guaranteed $316,000. And part of the reason it's so tense, look at those jumps. Nearly 100,000 between 6th and 5th. 218,000 between 6th and 4th. The money just continues to get up and up. The top final two players will each earn over $1 million.
That pay jump from 3rd to 2nd is bigger than 7th place money. Bigger than the $250,000 that we gave away to Ganivet in 7th place. King 10 for Carroll.
4.5.
Reichard with King 9. The small blind, suited. Carroll started this hand with about 19.5 big blinds. Reichard's going to go with it. He's going to put him to the test. And Labranche picks up kings. How is it real?
All the kings are out.
In my next life, I want to be Jonah Labranche.
I mean, it seems unlikely that a 4-bet will see any action, but there is plenty of money out there. 39 million just from Reichard alone. 47.5 million.
Wow, and look at this situation.
King 9 of spades against King King.
That was, oh, I'm sorry. That was enough to put Labranche all in, excuse me.
Jonah just taking a moment to kind of just take in the situation, but he does make the call. Fairly obvious, fairly standard, just very unlucky for Reichard, who was being aggressive, putting some pressure. And this is pretty interesting because if Labranche's kings hold up, we will have a new chip leader.
Spades, too.
This is an 82 million chip pot.
What?
No! Oh my gosh!
And there are no outs left for Labranche.
There are no kings left.
There are no kings left.
We need running trips on the board. It's got to come queen,
Deuce,
queen,
deuce, 5,
deuce,
5.
deuce, 5, 5.
Wow.
That's it. We need
Reichard
a running full house. That's it.
The right situation to finally suck out.
And you mentioned it just 5 minutes ago that Reichard really hadn't, done anybody dirty.
There
That's
it is.
about as dirty as you can do it. Jonah Labranche picks up aces earlier on, doubles up, was in a great situation to become the chip leader. Kings versus King 9, and instead of being the chip leader, he is out in 6th.
Absolutely, for hundreds of thousands of dollars in equity. An absolutely disgusting beat, flopped nearly dead. Look at that over celebration from Reichard, can you believe it?
How do you get over this? From a poker player's perspective,
this is a story you tell the rest of your life.
I understand that a professional poker player is like, oh, it's just one long session. You know what? Next time I'll win that. I'll be on the right side of that next time. But this is the final table of the Millionaire Maker. I mean, the amount of equity that Jonah Labranche just lost there. He would have been the chip leader in the Millionaire Maker.
His grandkids will be sick of that story.
32 counting that.
That is, oh. I mean, I don't know Jonah Labranche.
33.
Never met the guy, and yet I want to hug him right
Yeah.
now. I'm like, I'm sorry.
He'd probably say, get the hell away from me.
He
but
would, and he should.
pocket sevens for Reichard, who once again is far and away chip leader, nearly half the chips in play. And Tanouye has a decent hand to C3.
Just like that, we are five-handed.
Flop's pretty good. Five-handed. Two players will cash for more than $1 million, but only one will get the bracelet.
And what a story Tanouye is. I mean, he had 2 big blinds. He's now up to 17 big blinds, and he's laddered up. I mean, it was basically a foregone conclusion a few hands ago that he was going to be out at 6th.
This is sick, by the way. Tanouye finally thinks he can make a value bet. Reichard has turned a boat.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just going to feel like you're getting bullied by the big stack. I don't know how you get away from top pair.
No, this is a really, really tough spot for Jeff. I mean, he's got the straight draw. He's got top pair. What's he losing to, right? He's losing to a 9. He's losing to a bigger 10. Or in this case, the
Just
full house.
call. Maybe a terrible river card will hit. Or a really great one.
Right? I mean, Jeff is not drawing dead. He can make a bigger full house. He does not.
That's
now,
bad. The 4-liner now to the straight, sure.
Right. I mean, one of the things that you could kind of hope is that Reichard was maybe bluffing with an 8 in his hand, and now you can't beat that. Let's see if Jeff can find the fold. He does go through all of it. Pot is 46.8 million, and at this point, Jeff's just got a bluff catcher.
3 pair, almost never good. I mean, it can win sometimes. I just mean, you don't love a situation like this.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Reichard is not value betting a hand worse than Jack 10 at this spot.
Certainly not, but he could be bluffing.
This will put Reichard, by the way, in a spot where he has more than half the chips in play.
Tanouye is going to find the fold.
Please, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I mean, he knows Reichard is
we'll
certainly
see.
capable of bluffing. Just a question, is he bluffing in this spot?
I mean, Reichard's fairly uncapped here also, right? Like, from the button. He could have 9s, he could
That's
have
a good
8s.
fold. That is a really, really nice fold from
That is
Tanouye.
a difficult fold to make at this stage of the tournament, especially to the chip leader.
So Tanouye down to 20.8 million. Reichard on 158 million, or 53% of the chips in play. If these stakes are too much for you, you should check out Play PokerGo. It's where the action never stops, but hey, you can do it for free. And now you can chase your share of 1 million in gold every single hour. Did I say it was free? Yeah, that's right. Jump into free online poker with real players and 0 risk. The 1 million gold free roll runs every hour on the half hour. No buy-in, no catch, just your shot at gold. If you have kings versus king 9 suited and you lose, you're not going to lose anything. I mean, you might get upset, but you don't lose anything there. PlayPokerGo.com, everybody.
Reichard opening. Tanouye once again faced with a situation where he is the shortest stack and has been
19.
raised into.
Yeah, and he's going to essentially move all in. He goes 19 million, saves himself 1 million. And this is a big spot here. 10 big blinds. He's got enough to get the fold. And he picks up all those chips he just lost. He gets them right back. I do want to just turn back to Jonah Labranche.
Okay.
I feel like
Who was he again?
yeah.
Was he in this?
I feel like he needs a moment here. 24 years old, from Phoenix, Arizona. He's got a fiance named Tiffany. He has a 13-week-old son.
Wow. Well, baby needs a new pair of shoes, and he got a few.
Yeah, yeah. What about the baby run good, though, right? I mean, baby run good, you're not supposed to lose kings to king 9. Congratulations to him,
Yet
though.
another reason I'd love to lose my virginity one day.
Yeah, Kings did Jonah Labranche dirty, and out in 6th place. And as you pointed out, lots of diapers, though, $316,000. You can buy a lot of shoes and a lot of diapers with that. So congratulations.
In this economy?
David Peters watching, Shannon Shore watching, Justin Young watching on. Yaginuma, basically where he started. Well, it's been a lot to unwrap here. Take a look at our Oats Overnight tournament summary. Winning is easy with 20 grams of protein. Please shake responsibly. 5 remaining. Jonah Labranche, our latest elimination. We lost Alejandro before that. Prize pool nearly $16 million. Wowzers. Reichard with 3s.
And
He
just
says all of it.
piles it in.
Yep. Ortega not going to get involved. James Carroll in the small blind.
Has a hand.
Yeah, he does.
Is the shortest stack-ish. Tanouye is very close, maybe 1 or 2 million behind.
And I feel like you and I have talked about this kind of situation many times. You know, ace-jack, you're likely ahead.
I give Carroll a lot of credit here if he can manage to call it off with ace-jack.
Yeah, well, this is also the issue, though. Even when you make the call, you're ahead of your opponent's range. But, you know, in this spot here, it's 50-50, essentially.
Bird, baby.
All right,
3s versus ace-jack.
Where's Russ?
my babies,
Got
we
3s.
are flipping.
3s against
Like
ace-jack,
chocolate
oh.
versus vanilla. One of these two things has a
Larry,
slight
Larry.
mathematical advantage.
Larry.
Nuts.
Which one's the chocolate?
You tell me, pal.
James Carroll with ace-jack, 2-time WPT champion.
Mano, esse maluco, ele vomita muitas fichas, cara. Esse maluco é muito louco, o chip leader é
Carroll
muito
needs to
louco.
hit to survive.
Lots of ways for pocket 3s to lose. That's one of them. Ace-side
Right.
flop. Carroll's got the jack of hearts, by the way, just in case you weren't doing about running hearts. Reichard's needing a 3 or running straight cards.
It's funny, Reichard's so cool during the hands, but in these all-ins, you can see the nerves. You
Oh,
can,
oh, 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 oh. Any 3, any 4. 6 outs. 6 outs for Josh Reichard. James Carroll. Tournament life on the line. It's a 2. I got excited for a second.
I saw you. He leapt out of his chair.
I thought maybe the deuce of clubs.
And that is very bad news for Tanouye and Ortega. Carroll now up to 32 big blinds, firmly in 2nd place.
Yeah, that's a big spot. I mean, James Carroll, obviously, we talked about him earlier. You know, 6.1 million, 2-time WPT champion. The 39-year-old is an absolute stud. I mean, he's just an excellent, excellent poker player. And if he has chips, he's certainly dangerous.
And he flips well.
Yes. It's important to learn how to win those flips. You got to win those flips. Take a look at our PokerStars leaderboard. Josh Reichard, still our chip leader on 123.8 million. Carroll, Yaginuma, Ortega, and Jeffrey Tanouye are all chasing him. Good news for these players. They're all guaranteed $410,000. These pay jumps now just absolutely insane.
It's like I say, Dave. If you want to win a poker tournament, learn to flip like a 15-year-old Romanian girl.
20. Eu tenho 40.
Talking about Nadia Comaneci, 10 out of 10 at the Olympics. Just want to be clear.
She can flip.
Wow, even with the leaderboard, James Carroll not done stacking his chips yet.
Every moment. This has been an incredibly entertaining final table. 48 hands in, and I feel like we've seen like 37 huge ones.
There's been a lot of confrontations.
Yeah, this is just like last night's show.
And we're still fairly shallow. Tanouye firmly the shortest stack again, has got the ace clanger.
Yeah, this is just a dream situation. 14 bigs. You don't really have to worry about much. He's gonna pop it up. Ortega, a very deliberate player, just wants to make sure that every decision he makes is the right one. Oh my, are you kidding me?
What in the world?
That's just unfair. I mean, poor Jeff is like battling. He is just like fighting his way up there.
Just calls.
Just a call. I mean, I guess if there's a way that Tanouye could get away from it, that's the way.
Yeah, could have got it all.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Jeff is raising, hoping, praying that somebody makes a move on him.
I would be so Reichard right now.
I fake laugh a lot, but that was actually genuine. That
Wow,
was really
don't
good.
say that.
That was good. That was really good.
Never see the light of day. You're just in such a predicament. Reichard could just be doing this with anything.
I mean, he goes broke here, you know, 91 out of 100 times.
In the multiverse, he goes broke in all realities except for this one.
Right, I mean,
Pre-flop.
Reichard just deciding, hey, you know what? I'm going to play this a little tricky. He's going to get a call here. And if Jeff is running really bad, he'll catch a king right now.
There are some kings left.
Well, he's picked up a wheel draw. They do chop it on a deuce.
Is Reichard going to let it get there?
All in for Reichard. And
Later.
Jeff does let it go, and Jeff probably thinks, I hate this flop, and doesn't realize how lucky he is to still be in this tournament.
I mean, in a way, not busting Tanouye could be beneficial to Reichard. Picks up chips, now can exert more pressure with this really short stack back out there.
Take a look at a Splash Sports tournament update. That's right, 12,000 entries, well, 11,996, but who's counting? 5 remaining. Average stack, just under 60 million. Average big blinds, 29. But keep in mind, Reichard has most of them. He's got 45% of the chips in play.
Almost 12,000 people trying to make their dreams come true, trying to become millionaires. 2 of them at this final table will realize that dream.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this kind of tournament, the 50K Players Championship, the main event, that's what the World Series poker is to me. I love this. I absolutely love this one. The 1,500 deuce to 7 triple draw that's going on right now, it's what the World Series of poker is.
Reichard's flop top pair, second pair for Tanouye.
Jeff could go broke here. I mean, he's got a pair against the chip leader.
8 big blinds.
Yeah, I mean, he could just go broke here. He's got
no
a pair.
one else to wait out.
I mean, he just has the best hand here so often. The fact that he doesn't have it in this spot is just... It's almost like the poker guards are conspiring to get him out of there. Ace-king versus aces, and now pair versus pair in a blind-on-blind confrontation. Tanouye is like somewhat of a cat, though. Just a question of how many of those 9 lives has he used up.
6.5.
Yeah, he's going to raise.
That's pretty committing.
Yeah, he's put pretty much half of his chips in there.
It's too much.
You know,
Hey, Reichard could fold.
Reichard's, yeah, he could. He could. He's not going to, but he could.
Is that
That's
5.5?
5.5.
That's one more.
On.
And that's Jeff's rail. Watching. There's the all in. There's the call. Yeah.
We have
And the ace king versus aces probably should have been it. One hand later though.
5-3 deuce.
7-3 versus
Yeah,
9-5. This, by the way, is not nearly as good a story. But it is pair versus pair in the blind against the chip leader. Just definitely a cooler situation for this man.
It's a great story if you can catch a 3 or a 7.
Yes. He's got 21% equity. That is not going to help him. Down to one last card. 33.6 million in the pot. Needs a 7 or a 3. King of Hearts. Reichard eliminates another one. Jeffrey Tanouye. I was starting to think maybe it was going to be an amazing story where he turns 2 big blinds into a bracelet, but it is not to be. He does ladder up though. Finishes in 5th place, takes home $410,000. Reichard collects the chips. And
Já pode começar a beber,
worth
já. Pode
mentioning
começar a
now,
beber já.
Stapes,
Yeah.
the remaining
Pode começar a beber já.
players, the remaining 4 players in this tournament are all guaranteed $500,000.
Let's go.
2 of these players will take home $1 million. One of them will take home a bracelet. Yaginuma looking for his 4th in as many years. The other 3 are looking for their 1st one. And it has been all Josh Reichard, who now has half the chips in play.
Great.
And what I like to focus on here too is that while everyone is now guaranteed $534,000, if you can just not go out next,
Break.
$700,000.
There's a poker book coming out, and chapter 6
Don't
of it
go
is
out next.
Yeah, it's Stapes.
falei
The
break,
title
eu
of it
disse
is
break.
Don't Go Out Next.
Não
Don't
quer
go out
ser
next.
break.
Now you can see the players getting up, which
Going. Going.
usually indicative of a break incoming.
Ortega is now the shortest stack. Last time he stood up like this, he was about to go all in. You do kind of have to be careful. I would hate for them to kill his hand.
Come back 170.
He's all in. Look at this.
5-6 of hearts. Versus ace.
Não vou conseguir foldar isso aí, mano.
Reichard
Eduardo, vai
raising on the
foldar.
button with
Foldar isso aí,
6-5 of
cara.
hearts. Ortega making the call for the big blinds.
Is he gonna make everyone else $170,000 right now by knocking out Ortega?
This is a 69 million chip pot. It's a big one.
Good hand.
Another big one, I should say. Jamie Kerstetter in the background. The stars are coming out for this one.
Bico.
Everybody loves a millionaire.
Bico.
Not a bad flop for the ace-8.
No, nothing there at all for Reichard. No back doors whatsoever.
Dama.
Really good for ace-8.
Ice.
It's all clean.
Ice.
Reichard can win it with a 6 or a 5. Everything else is Ortega's. Oh my!
Unbelievable.
Ortega's hands on his head. He can't believe it.
And think about everyone else who's going to come back from break to realize they all just made another $170,000 while they were in the bathroom.
And James Carroll left, thought it was a nothing hand, and it was anything but. Reichard giving the congratulations to our friend Ortega, who is out in 4th place.
Jacques Ortega.
Yeah, he takes home $534,000. You know, he made the right call with ace-8 there in the big blind, and he was ahead until the river card. The 6 on the river, and he is out in 4th place.
What a nightmare. What a nightmare that 6 on the river
Never a
is.
doubt, Pedro. Never a doubt.
Good luck in your next tournament. You can collect your money anytime you like. We're good to go.
No English, mano.
Collect your money whenever you like. I like that. That's a lot of things. Josh Reichard is building castles there. Look at this. Just castles on castles on castles. He has 189 million chips. He has 2/3 of the chips in play. Jesse Yaginuma looking for his 4th bracelet. Reichard looking for his 1st. And we will have the action for you when we come back in about 5 minutes.
NAPT is back this November, my babies.
This is going to be such an amazing event back in fabulous Las Vegas. I had such an amazing time at the NAPT last year. It was one of my favorite events.
Stay up to date through the PokerStars channels.
Come play with us this November.
I'll see you in Las Vegas.
Be there.
Hands in lightly here.
We'll all play devil's advocate, play the side of that coin as a medium stack. The fact that he only has 40,000 in lifetime winnings. If he does make a 3-bet here, how strong does it look?
It looks strong if everyone else is paying attention. That's one thing.
That's a good point.
You have to realize as a poker player is that if not everyone's playing on the same level as you, the moves you make may not have the desired effect. Ganivet is going for it.
I really like the play. I just think he's playing his image, and I think it's just really a good point you bring up in the sense that are people paying attention? I imagine he knows Yaginuma and Reichard are.
Yeah, probably. Like you said, Dave, they've been playing together for 4 or 5 days now, so they should have a pretty good idea of some of each other's tendencies. And I agree with you. Yaginuma for sure is just going to be able to read this as pure strength. King, queen offsuit.
Now, Reichard's got the kind of hand that he certainly could have 3-bet with. Decided to just call.
Yeah, a little under-repped.
This is just a really strong play.
And Reichard is in position, so if he did want to see a flop here, he could and have the advantage, if not the betting lead. 11 million is a lot to call.
Doesn't look like Reichard wants to let it go, though. So it'll be Reichard against the Spaniard/Moroccan.
Biggest pot of this final table so far.
A very significant pot. As you mentioned, Ganivet, first to act, and there's an ace.
Oof.
Wow, well, Ganivet's got a lot of equity here, though. He can win it with a 4 or a deuce.
I think you have to be a little bit worried when you do get flatted there.
Well, it's kind of a way ahead, way behind situation,
That's right. I think you're going to be flatted by like a bunch of pairs, maybe.
I mean, you could actually make the argument that Reichard doesn't have too many aces. Like ace-king, ace-queen are probably being 3-bet.
Going again, yeah.
So, I mean...
4-bet.
But Reichard, on the other side, knows that Ganivet could have ace-king here. He can have ace-queen.
I mean, Ganivet has exactly pot left behind. I don't think Reichard can get away from this after flopping top pair. Ganivet does check, despite having the betting lead. Maybe hoping to control this pot a little bit.
To your point, though, the pot's got 28.8 million.
Yeah.
Ganivet's only got 28 million behind. How do you control it?
And I think Reichard can read Ganivet for one of those big pocket pairs now. Not that that's accurate.
7.5 million is the bet. 36.3 million in there. Action on. Alejandro, that's Alejandro's rail watching on.
Such a gross spot for having flop top pair and having a straight draw. You know, you really hope that your ace is good. It is not, as we can see.
Again, I just don't know how many aces Reichard has here. We can see he's got ace-10 suited. Maybe he does the same thing.
What's he betting into, though? I mean, that's the beauty of the game. It's all about leveling, all second guessing, third guessing, 17th guessing.
There are some shop outs now. A 3 or 5 would shop it. Ganivet once again checks, 43.8 million in there.
I mean, is Ganivet really just setting the greatest trap of all time, or are you just very confidently gonna bet top pair again? It's not like Reichard really has to worry about too many draws. Ganivet does happen to have one. Reichard puts Ganivet all in, and now he's in a position where he has to call it off potentially for his tournament life. He is way behind.
If he does make this call, he can win it with a 4 or a deuce. He can chop it.
And he has put himself in a predicament by 3-betting this ace-4 of spades.
Remember pre-flop when I said I really like the 3-bet from him? Yeah, scratch that. Just fold, move on to the next hand.
Cut that out. I mean, this is just an insidious position. Do you fold and leave yourself just a few big blinds after coming this far with top pair? Or do you call it off in a spot where your kicker is pants?
He makes the call.
He calls and he is in trouble.
Yeah. He's in a lot of trouble. A deuce or a 4 wins it for him.
Against ace-4.
A 3 or a 5 chops it. Otherwise, Reichard
high card
will have 135 million, and Ganivet will be out the door in 7th place. Tank needs help.
We don't want the board.
Tank's rail on their feet.
Tank needs to bink. Otherwise, Tank is tanked.
Queen of clubs, let's change anything. Tap of the table, a fist bump. And unfortunately for Alejandro Ganivet, his day is over. The 35-year-old will take home $245,000.
No, I think he's a... Oh, no, yeah, him, yeah. And now it's all J names, yeah.
All right, guys, our job here is done.
We got the last J out here.
Reichard with 7-5 is gonna take this hand off. Doing a pretty good job so far of applying chip leader pressure.
Yeah, you mentioned the 50K Players Championship will be streamed. You'll be commentating on that over the next couple of days. We will have the final table here, of course, on PokerGO. Certainly one of the marquee events of the summer. I mean, listen, winning a bracelet is amazing. Winning any bracelet is amazing. We have 100 bracelet events, but the 50K Players Championship is just one of the marquee events. And I know Daniel Negreanu, who went 11 years without winning a bracelet.
It's special to him.
Yeah, that was, I mean, to get off the snide and to do it in that style last summer, just unbelievable for him.
Very happy for Daniel. Wouldn't be here if it weren't for Daniel.
See your dad? That's amazing. Wow, congratulations.
In many ways, yes. Yaginuma.
I feel like I got an exclusive story. This is great. Hello and welcome back to Las Vegas, Nevada. We are here for the 2025 World Series of Poker, event number 53, the $1,500 Millionaire Maker. And well, we are about to make a couple of millionaires. In fact, 3 players remain, 2 of whom will go home with at least $1 million. I'm David Tuckman alongside the one and only Joe Stapleton. And take a look at our chip leader, Josh Reichard, who's been playing brilliantly, getting lucky. It is a dangerous combination. He knocked out Ortega right before we went to break. James Carroll, 2-time WPT winner. He's looking for his first ever bracelet, as is Reichard. And this man came into our final table second in chips, has kind of stayed out of the fray. Jesse Yaginuma, and 3-time bracelet winner. He knows how to get the job done. He's looking to win 4 bracelets in 4 years. Cream really rises to the top. The Octopi Poker payouts, all these players guaranteed $702,000. Wow. $1.25 million up top in that beautiful gold bracelet. And when you look at this final table, I guess not a surprise that these are the 3 that are left standing. Reichard, 16 WSOP circuit rings, got a WPT title. Carroll, 2 WPT titles.
And then, we got of course, the bracelets covered with Yaginuma.
Right, I mean, these are the 3, dare I say, most experienced players. All 3 of these players have 7 figures in earnings. All of them with huge titles on their poker resume.
Reichard ships it into Carroll, who's got 8s. Okay, he says.
Ace-6 of spades versus pocket 8.
Reichard's gonna need to get lucky again. And if not, this is gonna be a huge momentum shift.
Yeah, I mean, Carroll had 27 big blinds. Yaginuma came to that hand with 19 big blinds. So big spot here for Carroll, who was second in chips. Just pocket eights, just too much hands.
And at this point, there's not a whole lot of laddering left to do. Of course, huge pay jump between third and second place, but you got to go for it at this point.
Well, I mean, it's just blind on blind. Hand that kind of plays itself, and there's an 8.
Ocho.
Set of 8s there.
Spade. You called it. He didn't have the 8 of
Carroll
spades.
says, don't get excited yet. Running spades, still a possibility.
Unlikely. Oh,
Full
baby.
house. Full house for Carroll.
It fooled me.
Well, that's what I call the Fugazi. You
Fugazi
think it
flush.
helps you, right?
Yeah.
The 3 of spades, you're like, oop, no.
James Carroll's not as dumb as I am. He didn't think it helped him. Not looking at the number, just at the suit.
Yeah, you
But
look
that
at
is
it.
a big double up.
It's huge. I mean, you look at the numbers now, and it's suddenly Carroll and Reichard are neck and neck. Once we count this out, we'll let you know who the chip leader is, but I believe it might be James Carroll.
No fugazi there, just a fist pump.
Yeah.
62.
Again, I mean, the only thing James Carroll has not achieved in poker is a World Series of Poker bracelet. 6.1 million in lifetime earnings, and he is our chip leader. It is neck and neck, but he does have about a small blind more than Josh Reichard. Carroll, he won the WPT Bay 101 Shooting Star, great event, by the way.
Kroll, I think they call him, by the way.
1.2 million he won in that one. Has multiple six-figure scores.
Yeah, he won't necessarily become a millionaire from this.
Ah.
Couple of pals, Jonathan Little, Jamie Kerstetter.
Yeah, Jonathan Little cutting loose. I like to see that. All the stars are coming out. I love it. I love it.
Can I go with them?
Well, I mean, or can we get that tray in here?
Oh shit, sorry, yeah.
I would love a beer.
You know, back in the day, when I first started doing the World Series Poker streams and the Black Booth and the Rio, they used to let us drink in there.
What do you mean? I mean, I'm sure you could have a beer if you wanted one. They're just so far away.
Gotta walk all the way there. It's not
I'll
gonna
miss
happen.
you. So, Carroll, the newfound chip leader, by a skosh. And it is Yaginuma, the short stack, in the big blind.
7 million.
Thank
Makes
you, baby.
it 7 million. Look at this. Carroll
Yeah.
wasting no
Seven.
time attacking.
And Yaginuma has kind of got nothing to lose. You mentioned this earlier. When you're the short stack, especially by a lot, it does give you a little bit of freedom because, okay, well, I got nothing to lose here.
All in.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I expected Yaginuma to do.
The 3-3 to Yaginuma. What do we know about Jesse Yaginuma?
But we know a lot about Jesse Yaginuma. We're going to bring it to you, courtesy of Play Poker Go. He's from Bethesda, Maryland. He has 3 World Series of Poker bracelets. Won one in 2022, 2023, 2024, and is looking for the quad, as they call it. Only been done twice before. So, I'm sorry, 3 times before, but twice in the 70s.
Only once in the modern era. Just one sip.
I love the crowd that is here.
It's the best rail I've seen thus far.
Yeah, and usually I expected this rail when I saw that I had a Brazilian at the table.
Right.
I said, okay, well, if this guy sticks around, it's going to get rowdy. It's going to be really fun. The Brazilian was knocked out, and yet the rail is still really impressive. I'm pretty sure that our director is just teasing us now. They're just going to show us every single person drinking a beer.
More beer.
Every
Show the beer.
Look at this. Every person drinking a beer.
Show them the beer.
I don't need to hang out with that group. That's just water.
Is that the dude from Severance?
Yes. Yaginuma on the button with King 4. I want to see how Reichard adjusts now that he is second in chips. And he's got Carroll on his left.
Yeah, that's certainly playing with a chip lead is one style. Let's see what adjustments he makes. Limping in here seems reasonable.
I love the way Carroll made that call with the eights. Just said, okay, I guess we're doing this.
I mean, they are the queens of number cards.
Pair of deuces for Reichard. Carroll with not much.
Technically a reverse domination now. Again, not a lot of visibility with a deuce.
Yeah, this is... Reichard's got enough hand where he's pretty happy to check call. And we have a very fluid situation here as Reichard will likely regain the chip lead out of this hand.
Seven of hearts on the turn. Reichard checks. Does Carroll barrel?
If he does, it's got a lot of pressure on Reichard and his pair of deuces.
Man, we spent a lot of time focusing on Reichard and the way he played his chip lead, but James Carroll also not to be sneezed at.
No, all three of these players are fantastic. And it's interesting to see Carroll now that he finally has chips. And look at this, double barrel from Carroll, which is absolutely nothing. Just, I'm going to make you fold a deuce or a five. I'm going to put pressure on you. You saw when Ortega got knocked out right before the break. Our amazing floor man said to him, hey, look, and he's showing him in the app, and your money's right here. You can collect it when you want to. It's all about the WSOP Plus app. I have been hearing nothing but good things about this. It makes it easy for us because you can see how many chips each player has, where they're sitting, right? You can buy in easy. You can register for tournaments easy. It's a game changer. I've seen people tweet that. Game changer.
I mean, even James Hardigan's giving it rave reviews. He's quite the harsh
7-9.
critic.
Yeah.
7.
Hardigan doesn't even like movies like Love Actually. He is
not a Love Actually fan.
Exactly. I mean, he's a harsh critic. My point.
What a waste of aces.
Right? You're like, wait a second. Are you kidding me?
Show it. Show We know. They know.
Yeah, and I think these three players also have a healthy amount of respect for each other.
I want to see a healthy amount of disrespect.
Yeah.
I want to see them disrespect each other.
Well, Carroll winning that hand with the queen three, double barreling Reichard. Just really showing his stuff.
Reichard down to 48 bigs. And it's the first time for this entire final table that someone has had a significant chip lead over Reichard. He's got suited cards.
Yeah, and you kind of wonder how Reichard adjusts, from a psychological point of view. Not a good flop for Reichard or his range. This should be a check bet fold, you imagine. Quiz time, Mr.
Yes,
Stapleton.
sir. Okay.
Okay, how many years? James Carroll is...
7.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Carroll's 39 years old. He's won a couple of WPTs.
Okay.
How many years has James Carroll won at least 6 figures at the poker table?
I'm going to stick with my original answer.
7. Nope, that's over. More than that.
More than that?
More than 7 years.
What
Pretty
a
crazy.
beast.
He's won 7 figures 2 years.
Get him, Crawl.
Okay. You see it here. 12 career 6-figure plus
Wow.
scores. 12 career and then 2 more 7 figures.
That's
14
wild.
years in his poker career.
This is supposed to be the millionaire maker. Get this guy out of here. This guy's already made $1 million a bunch of times.
This would be the 3rd year. If he does finish in either first or second here, the 3rd year he has locked up a 7-figure year.
Must be nice. I'm 7 figures in debt.
You could
Now we're
commentate
even.
until you're
Last time it helped me
111.
when she gave me before. This time it did not
Still.
help me.
That's fair.
Not make that much.
One
Me too, by the way.
One of these days, there's going to be a player. Nah, it wouldn't even work. I was going to say there's going to be a player that breaks off a little piece for the commentators, but that would be highly unethical. Would it though? I'll decide later. I'll decide when the money's on the table.
Have you ever been tipped as a poker commentator?
I don't think so, but way back in the day,
Small one.
Carroll
All in.
small to big.
Yaginuma gives it up.
Way back in the day, Barry Greenstein gave everybody in the poker media when he won a tournament like $500.
Oh, that's nice.
So that was cool, and that money meant a lot to me back then.
Is Barry Greenstein? By the way, Barry Greenstein, has he come back and asked for it?
I would give it to him at this point if he needed it. He was there for me when I was a little young whippersnapper. I lived at Barry's house briefly.
Barry's a good guy. 1.2 million, 2.4 million are the blinds. 2.4 million, big blind ante. It is expensive. Three-handed poker. Carroll on the button with ace-9 of the club variety.
Not sure he can
6.
ship it into, yeah, he can ship it into one of these stacks, not the other one.
No, Reichard's got 45 big blinds. Oh, Yaginuma's got ace-4 diamonds.
What a spot.
Yeah.
Carroll's been so aggressive.
I don't.
We've got a baby suited ace. This is a hand that a lot of players. Oh,
Alan Keating.
Wow, the mystery man. A lot of players are going to make their moves with a hand like this.
All in for Jesse Yaginuma. You called it. Reichard out of the way. And now action back to Carroll.
Now,
Like 40,
typically,
right?
you're going to get a lot of hands to fold, and when you do, you're going to have decent equity, but Yaginuma is in jail.
He has ace-9 of clubs, he has ace-4 of diamonds.
86 million. Are we
I'm not
5
in.
cards away from being
Ace-9 of
heads
clubs
up?
down there, ace-4 of diamonds here.
Jesse Yaginuma needs help. And there is the Jesse rail. Looking for a 4, looking for diamonds. We do have some chop possibilities. 1 diamond, 2 diamonds. That's about as good as you're going to get if you're Yaginuma. Any diamond and 8 would chop it. Yaginuma can also win it with a 4.
What a sweat.
Yeah, I mean, Yaginuma is actually a favorite. See that in the bottom left corner of your screen? Well, goes from favorite to locking it up, and look at this.
Okay, now I know who they're cheering for.
We weren't 100% sure. I think it's a lock now. The Shannon Shore, Justin Young group over there are Jesse
39-6.
Yaginuma fans.
39-6.
And look at this.
40 points.
Yaginuma on 86 million, Reichard on 103 million, Carroll on 110 million.
Bro, we are virtually even across the board.
And this is really going to get interesting. Our chip
sorry,
leader with
also.
45 big blinds, our short stack with 35 big blinds. And dare I say, it could get even more fun than it's been. It's been a very exciting final table. But with these three players, as talented as they are, all with chips, it'll be just really interesting to see how they navigate this. Take a look at our PokerStars leaderboard. That's how close it is. Here in event number 53, the $1,500 Millionaire Maker. Nearly 12,000 entries. We're down to our final 3.
We're on like a 40 big blind average, but I feel like this evening of the stacks could slow things down a little bit. I don't know why players would be incentivized to play huge pots at this point.
Nice shot here. This is beautiful.
Fantastic.
You do that?
Everybody.
Is that you?
Yeah, no, that's me. Absolutely.
Nice work.
Yeah, no. You call me Janusz Kaminski.
The second time you've legitimately made me laugh today.
You don't have to keep count.
Oh, sorry.
Such a low number.
9.5.
Reichard to the small blinds. Carroll with not much.
Yeah, he's happy. He's good. Just take it. There you go. Next hand. Next.
Thank you.
2 39-year-olds, 1 34-year-old. Reichard is the youngest of the three.
You don't say.
I do say. You know what else I want to tell you? How about some true classic chip denominations? You were wondering what the big ones are? Those are the yellow ones. I think they're orange. But call them what you will. They're yellow or orange. The pink ones are 500K. The blues, somewhat meaningless. In fact, I think they're off the table. Nope, there they are. They're over there on the right side.
But they are somewhat meaningless.
Yes. I mean,
it takes 24 of them to make a big blind.
If you are in the big blind, you actually need 48 of them.
Oh, we got a raise from Reichard. Carroll calls. Yaginuma can't do it with 9-6. We are going to the flop. Reichard dominated. We know a 9 was folded. 3 spades on the flop. That favored Reichard last time. This time it favors Carroll, who's got the royal flush draw.
Yeah, this could be a little bit of trouble for Reichard. He's going to check it back. Probably pretty wise. Carroll now with 2 pair. Reichard with just a pair of queens. And as you can see, drawing dead. But he can chop it if a jack were to come out.
Not a jack. Aces and kings now for Carroll.
You wonder if Carroll wants to just kind of squeeze a little bit of juice out of this orange. At this point, I think he's pretty confident that he's got the best hand. And yeah, why not? Toss $3.5 million in there. See if I can get a queen to call. Maybe a 10. It's unlikely Reichard's got a lot of jacks in this spot or aces. Reichard not going to bite. Carroll started the hand in second place, now back in the chip lead, and the everybody's still launching those beautiful beers. What are you doing after this?
Probably having a beer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure we're on the same page.
We're on the same page, and that page is an AA pamphlet.
It's always interesting because you see, at this moment, if you're at the final table, you feel like you've won already. Like, okay, this is an amazing experience. I've locked up $700,000. Like, this is great. Everything else is gravy. Yet, to win a bracelet, right? The chance to win a bracelet, as we watch David Peters on the sideline there, and still, by the way, the difference between third and first is over $500,000. So they're still playing for ridiculously large stakes.
To your point, I think a lot of us would feel like winners already at this point. I think for these 3 players, you don't have the accomplishments they have without truly not considering this a win until you have won it. These are highly competitive, highly skilled poker players who are hungry for first, and that's it. I don't think any one of these 3 people, I would be so satisfied to go broke in third place here, or any place at this final table. But these are 3 winners. And they're going to fight hard for it.
Carroll opening, Yaginuma 3-betting again with the ace-4 suited.
Come on.
And Carroll says, no, not this time.
What a play.
Yeah, Jinx.
You owe me a Coke.
That is next level. I am really impressed with James Carroll play.
Like I said, Reichard had the chip lead, did what chip leaders are supposed to do. To not have the overwhelming chip lead and make the plays that James Carroll has made is in many ways more impressive. The Carroll barrel gets the job done again.
I mean, they just understand the situation and realize that Jesse doesn't necessarily need a great hand to be 3-betting me here, and then take king 6 suited and turn that into a bluff. It's just, and for all the chips, by the way. I mean, if he's wrong, he's basically out. And instead, he's now got a massive lead.
$9 million. 9.
Doing it again. He is gearing up, foot on the gas, and is raking in chips.
It just almost feels like he is in the zone. June 25th, which means we are just about a week away from the main event, everybody. If you want to watch the entire World Series of Poker main event, PokerGO is the only place to catch it all. From July 2nd through the 16th, don't miss a moment of the iconic World Series of Poker main event on PokerGO. Head to PokerGO.com and use the code WSOP25YT to get $20 off your first year of a new annual plan. Plus, all annual subscribers get entered to win a dream seat into the PGT $1 million championship. Yes, you heard correctly.
How about a dream seat on the button with pocket aces, 3-handed for $1 million bucks?
Now that'll work too. Commentating on this event is so much fun. Commentating on the main event.
Oh, Carroll chooses the exact right time to gear down. Yeah, come on, let's see it pull up.
Yeah, he's gonna make the call. In the big blind, why not? Reichard's like, please hit a pair. Hit one pair, please. Yeah.
That's a little too much board coverage.
Yeah, that's the problem, obviously. When you flop a set here, you just know your opponent's got nothing. Turns out Yaginuma actually does have a gut shot.
$13 million in the middle. How much does Reichard go for? I assume pretty small. I don't even think you typically expect your opponent to have this much equity.
Any 9 for Yaginuma would do it. I think Yaginuma would like to have a club in his hand. And he is just going to pick a better spot. He's going to let it go. Reichard takes it down. So Yaginuma does double up, wins a big pot, but has given back many of those chips. He is now back down to 22 big blinds. This has become a football game in Europe.
The beers are a-flowing.
I feel like maybe we need to separate the fans from either side.
No.
They do that, you know.
Oh, no. Believe me, I know about that. I'm saying we shouldn't separate them. We should give them more beer.
Yeah, that's great. Maybe we should give the Brazilian more chips. Just get him back in there. Only if you got to bring 30 people from your rail, though.
Yaginuma's limped in. Reichard gets to check. Top pair for Reichard. Seems like it's going to be another slip for Jesse. Checks. Bets.
Yeah, Queen 9 on that flop just basically hit it nuts.
Tough. Yeah.
Back up over 100 million. Got twice the chips of Yaginuma. And Carroll's got nearly 3 times the chips. Yaginuma, who's on the button this hand, Jack 8. Folds. Queen tray in the small. Reichard attempts to limp in, and now Carroll's got kings.
9 million? 9?
Carroll, Reichard quickly folds that. A lot going on here at the World Series of Poker, as always. The 50K Players Championship, that's event number 66, is in day 2. Registration is closing on that one. We have 107 entered, a little bit over 50 in the field still. Christopher Vitch, our chip leader. Fantastic player. 3-time bracelet winner, pardon me. Eric Lindgren still in there. Angry John Monette.
I like
Jeremy
it when,
Osmus.
when an old school pro wins that, right? Daniel, Grinder.
Daniel's still in there. He is more than double what he started with, chips-wise. Jason Mercier in there as well.
Mercier, he
Benny
counts as old school
Glazer
at this point. Oh, Benny.
Benny is still in there. He's an 8-time bracelet winner, 3 bracelets this year, and he is
good at all the games.
Yeah, he's looking for the Player of the Year this year. I mean, can he put that on his poker resume and just really cement his legacy? Mike Gordinsky, Mike the Mouth, as you might expect, some just huge name in there. The Grinder, who has won that event multiple times. Bryce Yockey finished in 2nd place in that event a little while ago. Scott Bowman, who's already won a bracelet this summer. Phil Hellmuth is in there.
107 are the best. Yaginuma did flop top pair. Checks this ace on the turn. Reichard has a gut shot. The pairs are live as well. I wonder if Yaginuma is planning on check calling here, knowing that Reichard's going to fire on this ace quite often.
Yeah, I don't think you can fold a pair of 10s in this spot. 22 million in there, 8.5 million to call.
But Dave, it's an overcard. River is a 6, does not change anything, doesn't really change the board texture all that much.
The question now, does Reichard fire again, and can Yaginuma find the call? Yaginuma has 37 million chips behind. And it looks like Reichard is all in. Wow.
This is it. This is gut check time, buddy. Make a big call here, and you are in good shape to win this tournament.
What kind of hands would Reichard do this with that are value?
Deuce 5.
Yes.
5-7.
Yes. 2 pair.
Yeah, I guess ace is up. But it's a pretty narrow range. I mean, this is just
huge bet here from Reichard. He is putting Jesse's tournament life on the line. We can see the pair of 10s are good. And you asked them to turn. You said, well, if you call here, you have to know there's a chance this could happen. And
I mean, Yaginuma's in such a spot to be a hero.
Just a pair of 10s. 67 million chips and his tournament life on the line. Can he make this call? Reichard clearly targeting a 10.
Reichard's got to be freaking out right now. Freaking out. Oh, he looked. He gave a little look.
Jesse trying to figure this one out. He lets it go.
Wow.
What a bluff from Reichard.
Reichard gets away with it.
I'm surprised. I thought Jesse was going to find that call. I mean, I'm not suggesting it's an easy call at all. Not even suggesting it's the right call. I just thought he was going to make the call.
Reichard back doing Reichard things.
He is looking for his first ever bracelet.
Couldn't you make those 16 rings into a bracelet? I feel like that should count for at least one bracelet.
You might even say it's more impressive. I don't know. I mean, listen, 16. To win 16 different tournaments. I don't care what they are.
It's tough. First 5 episodes of The Big Game. On Tour Season 2, all available now on YouTube. Jordan Handrich, the loose cannon. Follow her journey.
Battle of the Kings again. Both players with a gut shot. Both players with a diamond.
Who's going to pair up? Who's going to make a gut shot?
Carroll's going to bet here. I do like it. I don't think you're necessarily getting a better hand to fold, but you do kind of start telling the story where if a diamond comes off, you can put a lot of pressure on your opponents. If Reichard does call with a 6 here, how much heat can he take? A lot, apparently. Appreciate that, dealer. Thanks. I make myself look stupid enough without your help. It is chopped, by the way, now, I believe. No, actually, queen plays still. Pardon me.
Guess what else plays? Aggression.
Yes. Listen, it's important to look good. You got to play good, Joe, but you got to look good. I'll tell you right now, you know who looks good? This man right here.
Series of poker. It's not just a game, it's war. Gear up at the PokerGO shop. Look sharp, play sharper. On site at the WSOP and online at shop.pokergo.com.
And they say that poker players aren't hotties.
Who says that?
I don't know, nobody. Sorry.
I mean, I would say, you know, if you poker players, a cross-section of poker players, they are most definitely the hottest group.
If you like
top 5.
If you like men, it's a great place to be.
Battle of the no pairs. Ace-9 being the best right now. Check back. Board pairs.
The battle of everyone has a pair.
Yeah. Reichard's got a gut shot. Interesting thing that Reichard and Carroll have been playing so many hands together. Not surprisingly, we're 3-handed. But if you're Yaginuma, you kind of love it. You're like, okay, you guys keep playing. Who knows? Maybe I can pull a John Racner here and just sneak into second. I'll take that.
I mean,
it's $300,000.
You're loving it a little bit. You're not loving the fact that you have 14 big ones. But if somehow some disgusting cooler could happen and you just make an extra 300 grand, I'm here for it.
I mean, I just put it in perspective. 300 grand is like playing this entire tournament again with 11,996 entries. Playing this entire tournament again and coming in 6th place. That's I always try to think of that because the perspective is crazy. The difference between 3rd and 2nd is like playing this entire tournament and coming in 6th.
It's bananas.
It really is. Both players with a straight blocker.
I mean, I'm so impressed with Carroll ever since he
Is this a value bet?
Stack, the bigger stack.
Is he value betting with an ace?
I don't know. Like, no one's really been hero calling.
I feel like this is a value bet. I mean, he's not betting this size to get a pair to fold, is he?
No, I don't think so.
That's cool.
Reichard has not shown much interest in this pot, so, you know, having a king high, having a queen high are likely holdings for him, and Carroll does not get paid, but like I said, just super impressive.
I mean, I know in limit you see that a lot, but you don't see it all the time in no limit. I kind of like it.
Carroll is cruising. The Carroll barrel gets another one done.
I like it, the Carroll barrel. I want that t-shirt. Be great. Let's take a look at an Oats Overnight Tournament Summary. This episode is brought to you by Oats Overnight. Winning is easy with 20 grams of protein. Please shake responsibly. I said 11,996 entries. Just 3 remain. All these players guaranteed over $700,000. 2 of these players will become millionaires.
I will have your oats, but I will not shake responsibly. Pair on pair, Reichard's already made it 5 million. Carroll with the Johnnies.
Yeah, Carroll has been picking up some big hands.
And he's done a great job of mixing in aggression without big hands, so it's very difficult to tell where you're at against him.
And you wonder if you're Reichard, does it come a point where you just gotta kind of draw a line in the sand and say enough is enough? I know what you're up to. I've got to fight back. And you can see Reichard kind of thinking about it. Like, wait a second, really?
Oh, no!
No! There's the call.
That is the definition of a snap call.
Threes against Jacques.
And if Jacques hold, we're going heads up.
You got 3.
Oh my gosh, Yaginuma is standing up because he just might have made $300,000 more. Reichard, 81% of the time, is out in third. What was just
huge
inconceivable an hour ago. The 16-time World Series of Poker circuit ring winner, looking for his first bracelet. He is all in with pocket 3s against the Johnnies. Carroll's aggressiveness has gotten to him. No help there. Both players with the club in their hands.
We both have a club. We need a 3.
Reichard in big trouble.
Queen of Spades changes nothing. Reichard still looking for a 3. 3 of Spades, 3 of Diamonds. He'll take either at this point. Otherwise, Carroll eliminates him in third. 8 of Hearts.
Hold on, guys.
Wow, what a spot there. Josh Reichard, who was the chip leader throughout, dominating chip leader, had as much as 66% of the chips in play at one point. Doubled up Carroll when we came back 3-handed, and now falls at the hands of James Carroll, and Josh Reichard is out in third place. Obviously disappointed, but he has 702,000 reasons to be happy when it's all said and done.
Got to be devastated right now. Reichard came in, it was his tournament for the longest time, had total control of this table. Really played the big stack pretty well. Things just didn't go his way the entire time. And slight misstep in the end there, shoving the 3s into Jacques. But let's focus on the positive, which is that we now have 2 millionaires have been made.
Yes, yeah, and we'll talk more about that hand when we get back, but what a spot there for Reichard. You got to give James Carroll credit. His aggressiveness, I think, kind of induced Reichard to be aggressive. He'll take home $702,000. We are heads up. We're going to take a very short break as these players sort it out. We get the chips over there, but when we come back, heads up for the bracelet in Vegas.
I'm not afraid to do what I have to do.
You know what my problem is? I just don't believe you.
Let's see what this footballer is made out of.
I'm an aggressive player. Stop showing off, mate.
Are you kidding me?
Anything can happen in a big game on tour.
Hands in.
That's it. That's all.
I mean, that is a lot of actual chips considering it's only 2 big blinds.
And roller coaster ride on that last one because the 5 of diamonds is just such a pivotal card. He hits a pair, the diamond as well.
I mean, he needed the 5 to pull ahead, but it gave his opponent a lot of outs. Reichard, King 9.
Yeah, Reichard. And well, I think Jeff's, it's go time. Queen 10, you got 2 big blinds. It's likely not going to get much better than this.
It could be a lot worse than this. Just a call. Tanouye's got what left?
Nothing. I mean, if our graphics are wrong, he might have like 200,000 left. Yeah, I believe he has 200,000 left.
All right, well, he can fold on the flop. Carroll with an ace.
I'll throw. Is there a flop? Is there any flop where, in theory, Jeff could actually fold?
I mean, no, right? I mean, he's in position, so if it goes all in and call, I guess you could fold.
Right, like if 6 other people go all in,
yeah.
He's got a queen. Look at this.
That's why I just.
Dois caras pagou.
Carroll's missed. Reichard's got a gut shot.
He's got backdoor spades, the gut shot, as you pointed out. Jeff with top pair here. This is 15 million. He could go from 2 big blinds to 7.5, just like that.
You got a bad hand.
I'm in there.
Thank you.
Reichard looking for a king or 10.
So far, Reichard has not delivered any disgusting beats.
No.
Just playing solid poker, occasionally getting it in behind,
Yeah, we
doubling
need a
up
king
short
or
stacks.
a 10 or backdoor spades.
All by the book.
Yeah. Running 9.
The book of
maybe.
winners.
Running 9s would also do it. Reichard is
Got
letting
my
his
favorite hand
rail
again.
know exactly what he needs.
Right.
I got my favorite hand again.
I feel like Tanouye deserves this one. Give him a little hope.
4 of hearts, clean turn. And now Tanouye has to survive the river. Any king, any 10. And Jeff is out the door. Otherwise, he is going to essentially triple up. 7 of diamonds is clean. Big spot, and look at that.
That pay jump from 3rd to 2nd is bigger than 7th place money. Bigger than the $250,000 that we gave away to Ganivet in 7th place. King 10 for Carroll.
Reichard with king 9, the small blind, suited. Carroll started this hand with about 19.5 big blinds. Reichard's gonna go with it. He's gonna put him to the test. And Labranche picks up kings. How is it real?
All the kings are out.
In my next life, I want to be Jonah Labranche.
I mean, it seems unlikely that a 4-bet will see any action, but there is plenty of money out there. 39 million just from Reichard alone. 47.5 million.
Wow, and look at this situation.
King 9 of spades against king.
That was, oh, I'm sorry. That was enough to put Labranche all in, excuse me.
Jonah just taking a moment to kind of just take in the situation, but he does make the call. Fairly obvious, fairly standard, just very unlucky for Reichard, who was being aggressive, putting some pressure. And this is pretty interesting because if Labranche's kings hold up, we will have a new chip leader.
Spades, too.
This is an 82 million chip pot.
One, oh my gosh! And there are no outs left for Labranche.
There are no kings left.
There are no kings left.
We need running trips on the board. It's got to come queen,
deuce,
queen,
deuce, 5,
deuce,
5.
deuce, 5, 5.
Wow.
That's it. We need a running full house. That's it.
The right situation to finally suck out.
And you mentioned it just 5 minutes ago that Reichard really hadn't, done anybody dirty.
There it is.
About as dirty as you can do it. Jonah Labranche picks up aces earlier on, doubles up. A professional poker player is like, oh, it's just one long session. You know what? Next time I'll win that. I'll be on the right side of that next time. But this is the final table of the Millionaire Maker. I mean, the amount of equity that Jonah Labranche just lost there. He would have been the chip leader in the Millionaire Maker.
His grandkids will be sick of that story.
32 counting that.
That is, I mean, I don't know Jonah Labranche.
33.
Never met the guy, and yet I want to hug him right now. I'm like, I'm sorry.
He'd probably say, get the hell away from me.
He would, and he should.
Pocket sevens for Reichard, who once again is far and away chip leader, nearly half the chips in play. And Tanouye has a decent hand to C3.
Just like that, we are 5-handed.
Flop's pretty good. Five-handed. Two players will cash for more than $1 million, but only one will get the bracelet.
And what a story Tanouye is. I mean, he had 2 big blinds. He's now up to 17 big blinds, and he's laddered up. I mean, it was basically a foregone conclusion a few hands ago that he was going to be out in 6th.
This is sick, by the way. Tanouye finally thinks he can make a value bet. Reichard has turned a boat.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just gonna feel like you're getting bullied by the big stack. I don't know how you get away from top pair.
No, this is a really, really tough spot for Jeff. I mean, he's got the straight draw. He's got top pair. What's he losing to, right? He's losing to a 9. He's losing to a bigger 10. Or in this case, the
Just
full
call.
house.
Maybe a terrible river card will hit, or a really great one.
Right? I mean, Jeff is not drawing dead. He can make a bigger full house. He does not.
That's bad. The 4-liner now to the straight, sure.
Right. I mean, one of the things that you could kind of hope is that Reichard was maybe bluffing with an 8 in his hand, and now you can't beat that. Let's see if Jeff can find the fold. He does go for all of it. Pot is 46.8 million, and at this point, Jeff's just got a bluff catcher.
3 pair, almost never good. I mean, it can win sometimes. I just mean, you don't love a situation like this.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Reichard is not value betting a hand worse than Jack 10 at this spot.
Certainly not, but he could be bluffing.
This will put Reichard, by the way, in a spot where he has more than half the chips in play.
Tanouye is going to find the fold.
Please.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I mean, he knows Reichard is certainly capable of bluffing. Just a question, is he bluffing in this spot?
I mean, Reichard's fairly uncapped here also, right? Like, from the button, he could have 9s, he could have 8s.
That's a good fold. That is a really, really nice fold.
How cool would it be to have this attention, to have your friends and family, they knew that you're going to be at the final table. If you're from Torrance, that's right by the airport at LAX. How many people flew out today to come watch this final table?
It's one of the cool things about the World Series of Poker, PokerGO, the streams right now. In years past, it would just, we'd start day 3 with 24 left, and we just go to the championship. So there was no real planning. Now, players can, they can get friends and family out there, and frankly, a huge moment like this, you want your friends there, you want your family there. Ortega with Queen 10 suited.
Starts the hand with 18 bigs, 3rd from the bottom. Probably not a hand I'm going to mess with. I don't know, man. I don't know, Dave. You know me. I like making money from doing nothing.
He's in the cutoff seat. I think it's okay to raise.
I told you I would lock it down so hard. Put me in a straitjacket. I won't need my arms, my hands, nothing.
Reichard with a nice gap-suited connector is going to defend the big blind.
Fun hand to defend.
What's
this
the
is why
chip
the big blind is great.
Yeah, you're just inherently getting a great price to make these calls.
Oh my G.
Yep, we got a flush draw versus trip queens. Back-to-back hands where we have seen the pre-flop raise or flop trips.
Ortega looking to continue, and would continue a lot of hands in this spot, not necessarily trips. Obviously, the range advantage does belong to Ortega. He's going to have more kings, he's going to have more queens, but this diamond draw is just not something you're getting away from for one bet.
Nah, Reichard just getting too good a price at this point.
And,
yeah, he's decided to pop it up. He's going to put some pressure on Ortega. As the chip leader, he understands that Ortega certainly does not want to get knocked out right now. And, I mean, if Ortega doesn't have a queen here, he's nervous.
Yes, of course. I just wonder how you play it if you're Ortega. It's got to be very tempting to try to put in another raise, but you want to keep those bluffs in if you can. Reichard's going to have almost no better hands than this in the big blind.
And if he does have a queen, it's going to be a smaller queen.
That's what I mean, yeah.
16.7 million in the pot. Ortega, it's his turn to act. It's 3.7 million to him. He's going to
500.
Just call. So now pot in excess of 20 million. Reichard in the Packers sweatshirt on the flush draw.
Has to be a little bit worried now.
Yeah, at this point, I mean,
is Ortega folding after calling that? Reichard has diamonds, right? So it's unlikely that Ortega is just calling with a diamond draw. Yeah, there's some broadways maybe, but Reichard understandably pumps the brakes.
If Ortega had a diamond draw, it would be in all likelihood a royal draw.
Big, exactly, yes. It would be ace jack of diamonds, ace 10 of diamonds, and the money maybe would have gone in.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're Reichard, you pretty much know Ortega has the worst hand he has is a king.
That's right.
A good king.
That's right.
At that.
I agree. Like I guess maybe sometimes 10s and jacks. I mean, you can very comfortably make just about any size bet here.
Hello and welcome back to Las Vegas, Nevada. 5 days ago, 11,996 players started this journey in the Millionaire Maker. All of them with the dream, the hope of getting to this situation. Heads up for a bracelet. You blocked up $1 million. You're playing for a little bit over 200,000. And pretty amazing. James Carroll heads up 11-5. Very impressive.
Solid.
Again, this guy, two-time WPT champion. Generally on the other side of the table, though, not too shabby. 4 and 6 heads up, but 3 of those were for bracelets.
Wow.
Remember, he has won a bracelet in 3 consecutive years here at the World Series of Poker. I'm David Tuckman, alongside me, the one and only Joe Stapleton. Take a look at our Splash Sports tournament update. First place, 1.255 million. So they're essentially playing for $250,000 and a bracelet. That's it.
I mean, that's a lot. And these are two very talented poker players. Jesse Yaginuma has got his work cut out for him, however. This could be a very quick heads-up match.
Yeah, this is a David versus Goliath type situation. Carroll on 112 big blinds. Yaginuma is missing a digit. He's just got the 12.
We are gonna
and
play.
Could it be over here? Could this be the hand? Could every hand be the hand?
It could be. I mean, Yaginuma's got a big chunk of his stack in the middle already.
And we don't know what Yaginuma has. Now we do. Jack 8. This is unlikely to be the hand.
I don't think it is, yeah.
You can see in the top left corner of your screen on the PokerStars banner, blinds, 1.2 million, 2.4. Carroll with 270 million chips. Yaginuma on 30.7 million, but does add 7 to that.
Big pickup.
I will say
Good
one thing
start.
about Jesse. You know he's going to battle. He is not going to look at this and go, well, I've won $1 million. Let's just flip and see if I get lucky a couple times. He's going to battle.
Absolutely not. That's what separates both of these fellas. They're winners. They're used to winning poker tournaments. Neither one's going to lay down. Neither one's going to phone it in. Carroll with ace-6 of diamonds.
6.
Apparently, Rigby is on the rail.
Nick Rigby? The Nick Rigby?
The dirty diaper. Heads up poker.
He's not a dirty diaper, by the way. He coined the phrase
Yes.
dirty diaper. Let's
Yes.
just be clear about that.
Just in case I wasn't being clear. Heads up, this is always kind of an interesting dynamic because there's a little bit of feel out. You know, both these players have experience playing heads up, probably not too much together. Carroll is looking for his first ever bracelet. Has now over $7 million in lifetime earnings. 2 WPT titles. Still
Cha-ching.
looking. Yeah. Somebody should probably let Jesse know that just because he's heads up doesn't mean we still need to see the cards, my friend. The Jack Link's beef jerky hand. Okay, Joe. Okay, Joe, what do we got here?
Oh. Queen suited.
King, queen suited, a pretty hand. It's almost indestructible. Unless, of
Outflop.
course, 5-3 offsuit. 5-3 offsuit is the kryptonite.
The one arch nemesis of King Queen suited is 5-3 off. Though if a heart should turn, that would provide Yaginuma with a considerable number of outs.
Yeah. Heads up poker for the bracelet.
Free turn, and it's a heart.
You called it. Yaginuma now with 34% equity. And, you know, possibly some bluff chances here. Can he get a pair of deuces or a pair of threes to fold? He's not going to try. He checks. Going to try to realize his equity. Another card here.
Wonder if Carroll, yep.
Carroll not going to bet.
He's got a hand he probably wants to show down.
Yaginuma might think he's got showdown value as well with king queen. He's got nut no pair. Turned it over like he thought he might have it. Yaginuma now on about 11 big blinds. Those yellowish orange chips, those are the ones you want. Those are 1 million each.
1 million. Is that, no, sorry, that's like a 20, 30-year-old. I gotta update my.
No, it's. I mean, listen. We've got 2 39-year-olds playing. I mean, they'll get it.
Fair enough.
Right. Let's cater to like the audience that's playing at least. And the movie's timeless. I showed it to my 12-year-old. He loves it.
He likes it?
Oh, loves it.
Yaginuma all in. Not going to get called by Carroll.
No, Carroll had a pretty hand.
Oh, behave. No? Nothing? I love gold. How about that? No? What else? What else is appropriate for broadcast? Not much else.
That's all appropriate. It's fine.
There really is nothing quite like a shorn. I suggest.
I mean, in fairness, it's heads up. Much of this is not going to make the cut.
Very good. I just want to keep my job. I like this job. Yaginuma is limped in. Carroll shoves on him. They're on Yaginuma Death Watch.
I feel like you trying to keep your job is like kind of going against your brand. I feel like for the last 15 years, you've done everything possible to not keep your job.
It is a difficult balancing act to do the things I do, and also, I mean, look, I've been fired from the World Series before. I think they just forgot this year.
It's like you were 86 someplace, and you're like, it's been long enough that maybe they won't even notice.
Yeah, the picture behind the register faded.
Or you've changed enough.
No, that certainly hasn't happened.
Yaginuma now all in. Seemingly just waiting for a hand where both players are comfortable getting their chips in. It's
like 30?
Yeah, just about.
Not a lot of chips in Yaginuma's stack, as he is looking for his 4th bracelet again. Just it's so impressive when you think about what he has accomplished. In 2022, he won a No Limit Hold'em Ultra Deep Stack Online event. In 2023, he won a 1,500 No Limit Hold'em 6 Max, also an online event. And then in 2024, he won another online. Well, look at this. This would be his first live bracelet. He has 3 online bracelets.
3 online?
No live.
Those almost count.
Listen, when you win a bracelet online, sometimes Norman Chad will even come to your house and deliver it.
Ugh. Yet another reason to not count the online bracelets.
All I get from him is he's delivered donuts to my house.
That's very sweet. You got Norm to leave his neighborhood in LA?
Numerous times. The guy would just bring over like dozens and dozens of Randy's donuts to my house. I was certain at some point that he was just trying to get me fat so my wife would leave me for him. That's a get up. Look at that.
Hey, buddy. I think I tried to interview that guy a couple of years ago when I was doing sideline reporting. Didn't work out.
No?
I wanted him to give fashion tips to poker players.
I mean, I was going to, wait, did he say he wouldn't talk? Because I feel like he's looking for attention.
No. I think another one of those things that
you got vetoed.
The bosses put the kibosh on that. Yeah,
got
exactly.
I was going to say, I can't imagine that gentleman saying, no, I don't want attention.
Well, this is a pretty good hand heads up, especially when you're short.
Yeah, I mean, Yaginuma, as you can see, he's just got 11 big blinds. He is going to make the call, so depending on what Carroll has, let's see how this plays out.
I don't hate King High on this board.
No, not at all. I mean, King High here is going to be the best hand so often. But now you're facing bets, and you've got to go, okay, does my opponent have what he's repping? Does he have the ace? And look at this, Yaginuma just going to give it up. We don't even know. It's a pretty tight fold, to be honest, I think. But Yaginuma just doesn't have that many chips.
Ooh, what did we just see?
Look, he had a 6. That's crazy.
Tight fold, David.
Wow.
Hey, you got to save those 8 big blinds.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I think that was part of it. I feel like if he was deeper, he probably does call with King High, but just figure he doesn't have the ammunition to do so. This is one of my favorite events, but it has not been around that long. As you can see, this is just the 7th time we have run the $1,500 Millionaire Maker. You want to know the one constant?
Change. That's the one constant.
It is change. But no, each and every time we have made somebody's made $1 million.
Mullen.
That's right, yes. Yeah. The Millionaire Maker. It's right in the name.
Yaginuma now down to 7 big blinds. I mean, at some point the chips have to go in, right? You'd think?
I've seen a lot of poker tournaments, and they almost always do.
Maybe we're looking the ladder up. Now listen,
nope,
this
no
has
more
been
laddering.
This has been a magical, really a fantastic final table, and I certainly expect this to be the case as well. It's just not much either player can do really, except okay, we're waiting for a hand to go with.
You need both hands to cooperate, but the shorter Yaginuma gets, the less cooperation necessary.
Yeah. Start looking at it. I got a picture card. That seems good enough. A lot of friends and family still on the rail watching this.
Two popular dudes, about to be even more popular now that they're both walking away with at least a cool million.
Yeah, I want to get invited to this party. Now these guys will be partying overnight. While they're partying, you, my friend, can get your Oats overnight. That's right. It's the Oats overnight tournament summary. 11,996 entries, and we have chiseled it down to these two. 1.25 million up top, a little bit over 1 million for second. So they're playing for a $250,000. They're playing for the bracelet.
Supposedly. I haven't seen any indication that anyone's playing for the bracelet yet in this heads-up match. No, of course, Jesse Yaginuma is going to fight for dear life.
Yeah, I mean, it's strange, but it's there's some power here in the sense that Yaginuma's got nothing to lose. He's expected to come in second. I mean, you could argue that 45 minutes ago, he was supposed to come in third.
That's right. And earlier in the event, he could have come in any other place before this. Kind of free rolling.
He's locked up $1 million. And you know what? If he wins a couple of hands in a row, he's right back in the mix. I mean, one double up and you're at 15, 16 big blinds, two double ups, and you know, hey, then we got a match. James Carroll on the other side of the table, though, is going to do everything he can, kind of keep his thumb on Yaginuma and not let that happen.
Old Jimmy Carroll. Just folds the button. My analysis in general, Dave, is rather rudimentary. I'm in here for the lulz mostly. Heads up, even worse.
Okay.
So I would not begin to analyze or critique the heads up play here. But I will say it's less aggressive than I would have expected.
Yeah, I mean, there's no room for really like the 3-bet bluffs. You just have it or you don't.
I mean, I'm just surprised that Carroll just hasn't been shoving on Yaginuma over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, I think he understands that Yaginuma's not going to be like he's going to be calling and folding correctly, and I think my guess is he just doesn't want to kind of give that spot up.
Trip sixes again.
4.
Okay, it's over, right?
Into top pair.
I assume this is it, right? I mean, we got trip sixes versus top pair. Yaginuma started the hand with like 8 big blinds.
I mean, he got away from it last time. Granted, he only had king high when he was up against trips.
Yeah, but this is, I mean, you got a pair. How do you get away from this? I mean, unless the deck helps you out and you hit a 7 or some sort of straight. I mean, it's just hard to imagine a scenario where the chips don't go in here.
Looks like Jesse is imagining such a scenario.
What?
Oh my good! Does Carroll have some kind of crazy live tell?
I don't understand.
What just happened? Shows the 6 again.
I mean, I genuinely, listen, I've been, you and I have commentated a lot of poker.
Yes.
I mean,
I do not think I've ever seen someone fold top pair with 7 big blinds behind to 1 bet.
I don't understand it. Take a look at the True Classic chip denoms. The million ones are the ones you want. Those are the orange.
What in the world?
I wish this was interactive right now, and I know we're not, but I genuinely want to find out what, I don't understand what I mean, I don't get it. I really am. I'm absolutely flummoxed. And I love using that word, by the way. But I am flummoxed. I do not understand what I just saw.
You're flummoxed. I'm perplexed. And we are both vexed.
No, but that's just the most insane fold I've ever seen. I mean, I don't get it. The board is 7-6-6. He had a 7. And by the way, it's not even like he folded like to a like he called once and then folded.
Yeah, no, to 1 bet.
To 1 bet. I don't
just say this. It's a bad fold in general.
I mean, in theory, it should be a bad fold. From a results-oriented standpoint, it's
brilliant.
It's quite possibly the greatest fold I've ever seen in my
magic.
life.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand.
Pure magic.
I need to like ask somebody who's smarter than you and I, because I do not understand what I just saw.
Understand this. All in. Nay.
Wow.
If only they knew. If only they knew what just happened.
I mean, Carroll too, by the way. Like, maybe a week from now, whenever it is, he goes back and he watches this in the archives, right? And he watches that hand and he's like, he reaches out to Jesse and he's like, how did you fold that?
I would say that.
Did I give away? Like, you almost want to be like, was I eating an Oreo cookie?
Right.
Did I do something?
I want to say that he's got some kind of live read on Carroll, but he wasn't even looking at him. His eyes were darting around the room, deep in thought.
The only player that I've ever seen kind of make a
break in
call
3 minutes or no?
or a fold that
no,
was
outright
like
3 minutes.
just crazy like that was Davide Katai. Brilliant poker player.
He's
Just like,
excellent. Triple
just
crown winner.
Thinks about the game on a different level. He's just, some of the plays you make, you're like, how did you? He's like, I don't know. I felt it.
He's quite the player.
All in.
A lot of all-ins, a lot of folds, which you sort of expect here. Yaginuma up to 26 million, back up to about, we'll say, 10.5, 11 big blinds.
Well, not only is this heads-up match lasting longer than you would have expected, but there hasn't even been an all-in and a call yet.
Yeah, that's the surprising thing. I mean, sometimes you get the all-in, you get the call, the short stack wins once, wins twice, we play for a little longer, then you get another all-in. But yeah, we're, I'm trying to guess, what are we, 15 hands into this heads-up match? And we have yet to see an all-in, which is kind of, I'm sorry, Joe, I just don't understand what I saw there.
You're going to be muttering to yourself on your walk home later.
Like, how do you fold this? I don't understand what he's doing.
Yaginuma's turn to hit at least a 6.
Yeah. Yaginuma got to put a little sprinkle out there. Carroll makes the call. Don't know what Carroll has. But we know that Yaginuma has bottom pair.
There's an episode of The Big Game from way back in the day, like the original, the OG Big Game, where there's a loose cannon named Troy Howard who is all bark and no bite, and he talked a lot, and he was so out of his depth, and he was just getting worked by the pros in the big game. Like one of the worst I've ever seen a loose cannon get beat up. And there's one hand he's playing against Ike Haxton. Ike Haxton flops a set of queens, makes a bet, and Troy stares him down. And I mean, this guy has not made a read right all day long. Yeah. He stares him down, and he looks at Ike and he goes, "You blinked your eyes, you have a set." And Ike did have a set. And he folded, which is amazing that you can call someone for having a set for blinking. Okay, that's aces. That's a good hand. Top 3 hand right there.
Blinds are going to pop up here, I believe.
They better.
Yeah.
Got about.
Yaginuma's got 28 million. Which is not a lot of chips. I've commentated on a lot of live cash games in my life. And when I first started my career, there was a particular player that I would commentate on.
You started with what?
That I thought was amazing. Because I was like, wow, he just always kept hero calling. And I was like, and he was always right. His opponents were always bluffing. And I was like, this guy's a brilliant poker player. And then 6 months later, the guy went broke pretty much because I realized, no, he just calls all the time. He can't fold. So sometimes, you know, you need a bigger sample size.
Once
sometimes.
they figured it out, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to a flop, and that flop is queen high.
Yeah. I feel like the players are alternating, not showing their cards for us. And since it's heads up, we can put them on a range of 80, no, maybe 92% of the hands possible. Yaginuma bets. Carroll calls with king high. This time, he spikes the king. Last time, he did not. Oh, look at this little play. So the check call lead out. Maybe trying to look at make it look like a draw. There are 2 flush draws out there. We've got straight draw possibilities out there. And what would you do if you're Yaginuma and you had a queen or a 5? Ooh. He's going to make the call. Got a bit of a pot developing here. Don't know what Yaginuma has.
I mean, if he folds top pair, what's he have to call there?
I have a feeling that Yaginuma is just next level, though, where he will call with, he'll fold top pair sometimes and then call you with queen high.
I mean, the best poker players are not predictable.
I mean, the funny thing is, usually, you say you're unpredictable. All in here from Carroll. If Yaginuma makes the call, we have no idea what's going to happen.
I can't even put him on a hand because he tanks and folds with top pair. Like, I would assume.
He made the call.
Is it over?
He made the call. Is it over?
Was that a rivered 2?
A rivered 2 pair. They both hit the king on the turn. Yaginuma hit the 7 on the river. But Yaginuma actually thought about it before calling. Like, he actually thought about it before he called that with 2 pair.
That's a double up, right? A full double?
It is. Full double up. Yaginuma at 51 million. I mean, Carroll was obviously not bluffing. He was value betting.
Thank you.
And when there was a pause and then the call, I thought it might be over.
The king was going to be good, yeah.
I think Carroll might have thought the same thing, but Yaginuma thought about it, then made the call, and turned over 2 pair, does double up. Now up to 17 big blinds, Carroll on 82 big blinds. So instead of what was about a 10-1 chip advantage, is now about a 5-1. Yeah, you say Yaginuma is unpredictable. We're looking at the cards, and I can't predict what he's going to do.
Carroll wrapping up the aggression. Haven't seen him straight up raised.
Oh, look
my
at this.
Goodness. Okay, so now all of a sudden, Carroll's raising hands he hadn't been raising. Yaginuma's just shoving 6 high. I already said that I'm a bit of a rube when it comes to heads up, but I am at a loss.
Yeah, it is pretty amazing. A lot going on here at the Horseshoe Event Center here at the World Series of Poker. And moments ago, event 63 came to a conclusion. And that was the 1500 limit deuce to 7 low ball triple draw. And our winner, Aaron Cummings.
Nice.
Won a second bracelet and $157,000.
One for each wrist. Got another king 7. And now Yaginuma's calling with king high and a gut shot.
Yeah, you said unpredictable, and that is certainly the case. Carroll's still a huge chip advantage, but not quite what it was. And now at the point where, he really doesn't want to double him up, right? I mean, when Yaginuma had 8 big blinds, you double them up. That's annoying. But if you double them up now, you know, suddenly
that's a dent. A real dent.
All right, now we've got a heads-up match.
Not the kind you can buff out.
Yeah, there's about 100 big blinds in play. So if the chips do level out, we could have a pretty big heads-up match. Pretty long, I mean. Carroll betting 13 million. And look at this, Yaginuma folds a pair of 7s on a 7-6-6 board, right? 3 bets all in with 6 high, and here he's considering it with king high.
And for all we know,
and he makes the call.
He looks disappointed.
Yes, Carroll's going to win it. So he hero calls with king high. Carroll wins that one. He had, wow. Oh my gosh. Carroll bet king 9. I believe as a bluff and got called by worse.
I mean, I really wonder if Yaginuma's got some kind of read on Carroll. Like Yaginuma knew he was bluffing, just didn't have the best hand.
That is just crazy. I mean, listen, we can't figure out what's going on. Maybe the geniuses over at Octopi Poker can. It is for the next generation study system for everyone, from casual players to elite pros like Steven Chidwick. It's fun to use, it's affordable, and full of features. Head out to octopipoker.ai now and check it out. And if you do, please tweet me, let me know what's going on, because I can't figure it out.
Eight on the river. Carroll gets the fold this time.
I mean, the amazing play in that last one is Yaginuma, you know, you said, you know, maybe does he have some sort of a read? He folds to 7 on that other one. This one, he calls with king 7. I guess knowing or at least believing that Carroll is bluffing but can't beat the bluff. And by the way, there weren't many bluffs you couldn't beat. That was the one of them.
European Poker Tour, 3 more stops this year. You can come hang out with me in Barcelona, Malta, and Prague. But I do want to take this time actually to let everyone know, if you do want to hang out with me, you can hang out with me this Saturday night at Resorts World, playing in a 2-5 cash game where we will be giving away a $5,300 main event seat to the North American Poker Tour. Come hang, Resorts World, this Saturday night, 6 to 9 p.m.
Heads up battle continues. Yaginuma, by the way, was up to what, 22, 20, like 25 big blinds or so. But as when he called that hand with king 7, that really put a dent, and now he's back down to 27 million. And you can see here, Carroll with just a
Yep, you got it.
crushing lead over Jesse Yaginuma. Yaginuma looking to win his 4th bracelet in as many years. Benny Glazer's like, whatever, dude. I'm going to win 4 this year.
He can do it.
Can we take a moment to talk about the brilliance of Benny Glazer? We were talking about it before, and I stopped. He's still in the 50K Players Championship. The guy has 3 bracelets. He has 8 now in his career. 8 in his career. He's 37, so he's 3 years away from being eligible for the Hall of Fame.
Only 9 more to catch Hellmuth?
You start heads up with.
Yeah. But, I mean, you put it away. He's only 4 away from putting himself in 2nd place.
Who'd you start with?
You know? I mean, he's getting himself into the Eric Seidel, Phil Ivey, Doyle Brunson.
Yeah.
And I still think that he is probably severely underrated by people out there who aren't, in the poker world.
Well, of course, and it's not just in the poker world. It's a, American to European thing. Obviously, he made most of his results and came up overseas and did a lot of his winning online.
America! Well, sorry. July 4th around the corner, meaning the World Series of Poker main event is around the corner. One of the most exciting times here to be in Vegas, to be at Paris and at the Horseshoe.
It's a real head scratcher that this heads-up match is playing so slowly.
Yeah, it's like I said, it is, at this point, it's almost inconceivable that we would be, I mean, how many hands are we into heads up? I'm trying to look, let's see. We came back from the break, and we came back from the break, that was hand 72. So we have seen approximately 30 hands now, right? Yaginuma has had between 7 big blinds and 19
17,
big blinds.
yeah.
7 to 9. It's not crazy that we're still playing heads up, but it is crazy that we have not seen the cards on their back yet.
I mean, the only all-in was, what, on the river, right?
All in. You got like 35, Jess?
Yeah, just about. Including the blind.
I guess we're waiting for like a set over set situation before these 11 big blinds go in.
I mean, in fairness, like I said, I mean, Yaginuma did call with king high. He just...
Carroll with the best of it. Not exactly a super strong hand with 4th pair. Yaginuma bets 6 million. Carroll deep in the tank with this 4th pair.
Yeah, he's getting a pretty good price. Trying to figure this out. I mean, it's not a big bet per se, but it's a huge pot.
He's going to fold.
It's a great read. Look at that. How do you know?
How do I know?
Joe, you might be better at heads up than we thought.
I think, you know what? This is not GTO heads up. I am willing to go out on a limb on that one.
You know what? Oh, look at that doggy. Get out of the way, dude. I want to see the dog.
I want to be that dog.
Oh, yes. Okay, 1 for 1. We're going to do the Joe Stapleton prediction game. You're my analyst, right? You're my color guy. You're in here because you're a great poker player and you're funny.
Don't put me in this position.
I am putting you in the position. We're going to make it the fun, really fun game. And there have been some really peculiar plays. I mean, the all-in with the aces earlier on. This, the ace-king. I'm curious. Yaginuma all in. Carroll not making the call.
I predict he's folding.
I'm gonna put your 1 for 1.
Yeah, I would have said fold. I would have said fold.
I was gonna ask you on that one.
No, it's not over yet. You don't get to leave. There is Mr. Dirty Diaper.
Nick Rigby. Again, as Joe pointed out, he doesn't have a dirty diaper.
I mean, he might.
Probably not.
I cannot confirm or deny the cleanliness of Nick's diaper.
Carroll limping in.
All in.
Yaginuma all in. Carroll gonna let it go. Yaginuma, by the way, back up to 48 million chips, which is just 15 big blinds, but...
When are those big blinds going up? Someone needs to speed this clock up a little bit. I'm all for these guys duking it out for a bracelet and for the difference in prize money. We got $240,000.
Yeah, 240, and of course,
but they're not
gold bracelet.
Duking it.
There's no duking going on.
Slap boxing.
This is pretty sure that it's a fight between two guys who don't want to fight. It's like, hold me back, hold me back.
That's
that
right,
kind of fight. I had a good friend in college who was a black belt in multiple disciplines, and I was the toughest guy in the bar when I was with him.
Top pair for Yaginuma. Carroll with 2 overs, the backdoor spades, the backdoor straight.
Yeah, there's a lot to like here if you're Carroll, and I imagine he'll continue. But very little that I have imagined has continued on. I still don't understand the 7 hand. The 7-6-6 hand. I still don't understand it.
Unfortunately, I do.
Oh, listen, Joe, I think clear. You were thinking about this game at a different level.
That's right, yeah.
You know, there are a lot of poker coaching sites out there. Have you ever thought about starting one of your own?
This is a unique situation, I don't think.
Raise here
it would
Carroll.
apply.
All in.
Yaginuma all in. Carroll gonna let it go.
What was that exchange?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was just I thought I had it. I thought I could make a move there, but I don't know. Let's take a look at a leaderboard. If you weren't sure, there's 2 players left. Our latest elimination, Josh Reichard, was our chip leader for pretty much...
Latest? It was yesterday.
Well, the funny thing is we're 106 hands into this final table. We've had like 30% of the hands have been heads up.
Good Lord.
9 million?
Yeah.
Well, Yaginuma's clawed his way back to just a 4-1 chip deficit.
It was extremely exciting final table until we got to heads up poker.
Yeah.
Oh.
David Peters there. Shannon Shore. Among many still watching these two battle for the bracelet. Yaginuma looking for his 4th. James Carroll looking for number 1. And you could bet he wants it.
Deuces.
Quack, quack.
I've played too much video poker this week. I'm so excited to see those deuces. Quad deuces with a kicker. Come on.
How has your video poker been going?
I had a really big score this morning. So yesterday, my friend Tana.
Tana Karn of the aforementioned.
Of Run Good.
Run Good. Great. One of those great mid poker tours.
2 days ago, Tana got dealt 4 aces with a kicker right off the bat in 10-handed Ultimate X with an 8X multiplier for $17,000.
I don't know what any of that means except the $17,000 part.
This morning, I got dealt 4 aces with a kicker in 10-handed Ultimate X with an 8X multiplier for $17,000.
That is $34,000. So you went to bed, woke up early, went to the gym, and then played more slots?
You definitely added a few things into that equation.
Yaginuma, did he raise with deuces? He did. Wow.
It was the best hand.
It is, yeah, it's just very difficult to figure out what is motivating these two, right? I mean, their moves, it's really interesting.
Money is motivating them, Dave.
Well, of course. I mean, you get $250,000 between 2nd and 1st, and, of course, a bracelet. Jesse Yaginuma from the PokerGO bio. As I mentioned, 3 World Series of Poker bracelets, all online, all in the last 3 years. He's looking for his first live one.
Yaginuma with 8 deuce.
Nine.
Carroll with king 4 makes it 9 million after the limp from Yaginuma. Should put an end to things pre-flop, and it does.
It's amazing. Carroll was in such a zone, right? I mean, like throughout this final table, I mean, he was on top of it. No missteps. Aggressive when he needed to be. Pulled back when he didn't have to be. And heads up, I mean, we saw the record going into heads up, 11-5, phenomenal heads up player. He's been here before. He's got a couple WPT titles. And the only thing I can I watched the heads up play, and I'm surprised. Because he was in the zone, and he had control of this tournament. And keep in mind, he's still a 4-1 chip advantage, but it seems like something's changed.
I totally agree. I totally agree.
All in.
Jesse all in. And we have seen some really interesting all-ins from Yaginuma. I mean, 6-5, Jack 8. Hands you don't think you're conventionally going to move all in with those kind of hands, right? But Yaginuma is just seemingly always knows where he's at.
Barely a word spoken between these two also. Not that it's super common for them to be chatty.
Nine.
I have 5 deuce off every time.
9.
All in.
Heads up continuing here. 2025 World Series of Poker Event 53. Nearly 12,000 entries. We are down to these two.
Yaginuma limping in.
Nine.
Carroll.
Carroll raising.
9 million.
I want you to make a prediction. What does Yaginuma do here?
I think he's going to fold.
I bet you he shoves.
You picked up a read also, buddy?
I don't know. I'm just got. It's the way Yaginuma likes to do it. Yeah, look at this. Not going to move all in, but he is going to raise.
Re-raise.
See? You just get a feel of like limp in. I mean, Yaginuma likes to set this little trap, and Carroll falls for it.
We're all falling for it.
You're 1-1, by the way, in the prediction game, Joe.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know you figured out the tell.
I mean, I'll tell you, Yaginuma is
What do you
it's
get
hard
behind?
because he is not a predictable player.
Well, I think Carroll's fairly predictable now.
Yep, there you go. Carroll lets it go.
All right, well, this is the biggest stack Yaginuma has had during the heads up. He's up to 27 big blinds.
Yeah, and again, I mean, it's just, I mean, Carroll's obviously a brilliant poker player, but whatever he was doing before, he's kind of just stopped heads up.
Put the brakes on, screeching halt.
Yeah.
Nine.
I mean, the interesting thing about this, Joe, is like you've got two players who clearly have a lot of heads-up experience. I mean, James Carroll.
Yes.
11 and 5 heads up, which is ridiculous that he's been heads up 16 times, right? 2 WPT titles. Yaginuma, he's won 3 bracelets. He was 4 and 6, I believe, right?
4 and 6, that's right.
4 and 6. So a lot of experience, and yet when you watch this, if you didn't know that, you'd think they're like just figuring out. And again here, another raise, another fold, and Yaginuma just continues to just bleed the chips. It's almost like a paper cut, like just one chip at a time. It's almost like these two players are figuring it out as they're going along. It's really weird.
It is almost like that, isn't it? It's quite a dance.
Carroll seems okay with it, though. He doesn't even seem like he's slightly upset.
You think he's unfazed?
Yeah. But keep in mind, I mean, Carroll with just a 2-to-1 chip advantage. Yaginuma now just 2 hands away from winning this tournament.
It is a very interesting way for the 10-to-1 short stack to climb their way back 3 big blinds at a time. 15 million, huh? What do you think, Dave? Yaginuma shipped it with 6 high before. You think he can ship it with 7 high here?
He's going to give this one up. Okay. He's going to give that one up. It is, wow, well, you're playing for a lot. 240,000, give or take, and a bracelet. And the bracelet obviously has to mean a ton. I mean, James Carroll's never won.
The prestige of a tournament, like a World Series of Poker Millionaire Maker, the integrity, the prestige, the money, all of it. That's why they're fighting so hard.
Yeah.
13 million.
Carroll going 13 million. I don't think Yaginuma believes him. Does he have it? Does he have the heart to go with this? No. He lets it go.
All right.
Juice every time.
Thank you, buddy.
Yaginuma still on 27 bigs. Adam Geyer,
Fans,
I think,
friends,
right?
family watching on.
That's Adam Geyer. I assume the young lady's a partner of one of these two players.
15 million.
Another raise to 15 million. Yaginuma does have Carroll dominated.
Carroll's gotten a little bit more aggressive as of late.
Yep.
As if he wants this to come to a conclusion. He wants to push, but Yaginuma has pushed back at seemingly the right time every time. It really is amazing.
A lot of zigging when zigs need to happen, and a lot of zagging when zags need to happen.
Yeah, and that's listen. If Chapter 6 was survive one more spot, right? Let the other guy get knocked out first. Chapter 7 is zig when you need to zig.
And zag when you need to zag.
And look at this, Yaginuma for the first time up over 100 million chips.
33 big blinds.
This riveting heads-up match brought to you.
Yeah, you're gonna need your second card, buddy.
Does he really? Probably not.
Seems like maybe not.
Carroll raising it up. Yaginuma, trashy Jack 4. Gonna let it go. We talked about this before, Joe. It's worth mentioning again.
Thank you.
There have been a lot of upgrades at the World Series of Poker throughout the years, but one of them, in my opinion, is the app. The World Series of Poker Plus app is absolutely fantastic. They have hit it out of the park. James Hardigan loves it. I love it. And everybody I hear is raving about the app. You can tell where you are. You can tell how many chips you have. You can register on it.
It tells me where I am.
Exactly.
I would love to know. You know where I am right now? Hell.
Joe Stapleton, folks. I'm David Chalkman. Thanks for joining us here at the 56th Annual World Series of Poker.
13 million.
If you're enjoying what you're seeing, well, if you enjoyed what you saw before, we've got a lot more for you. 50K Players Championship coming up. One of my favorites.
Yeah, big time. Very prestigious event.
Yeah.
And you're right. Carroll really has started opening up a lot more pots.
Yeah, they were kind of playing this friendly heads-up game, and Carroll just decided, you know what, I'm going to be more aggressive, and every time he is, and he doesn't have it, Yaginuma seems to know. I just don't understand how he knows every time. It's just amazing.
It's got to be some kind of live read.
That's a raise, right?
Where the Oreo cookies at?
I mean, you'd think, right? I mean, if you're watching this, the 7-6-6 hand from earlier.
You blink dry, sir. You have a set.
I almost want to interview Yaginuma and just be like, hey, did you have a tell?
How did you do it?
The funny thing is, when we're in the booth, when we watch it, if we ever see the tell, I never want to reveal it.
Right.
I don't think it's our place. But it's clear. I mean, Yaginuma, the 7-fold on a 7-6-6 board.
7-fold is...
But he is seemingly 3-betting or moving all in every single time,
All the
or
right
most of
moves.
the time, that Carroll doesn't have it.
And nearly at 40 big blinds now. I mean, they're getting closer and closer. Yaginuma is at less than a 2-to-1 chip deficit now. Ace-5, sourdough.
I mean, I know James Carroll is a great player, but you watch this and you're like, I mean, did you never play heads up before? I don't understand. Yeah, it's really weird.
It is very strange.
So Carroll popping it up. Yaginuma not going to get crazy with the 7 high.
So the 8 million is enough to get a fold.
7-4 that time.
Yeah. This friendly heads up match continues.
Well, Dave, I was joking before when I said that we were perplexed, flummoxed, and vexed, but I am extremely vexed
Now it's just vexed.
I'm pure vex.
Pure vex. I can feel it. The venom. the vexing venom coming from your mouth and your ears. Yaginuma limping in. Carroll gonna raise to 13. Yaginuma just gonna give it up.
It is bizarre. I mean, other than the trips versus top pair, that there hasn't been some kind of cooler pre-flop. The card distribution has been a little weak.
No, absolutely, absolutely. But the weird thing is, like I said, we came back, heads up play. It was a 112 big blinds to 12 big blinds. I remember this. And
the money didn't go in pre-flop even once.
Yaginuma was down to 7 big blinds at one point. We have not seen an all-in where Yaginuma has been at risk in 50 hands. In 50 hands, you've commentated on a lot of poker heads up. I have as well.
Yeah.
I have never in my life seen a situation like this where, now I've seen players come back, but usually it's because
the double up.
Usually it's right. You got your cards on the back, you've won the all-in, you win another all-in, and suddenly we've got a game. King 5 suited, nice hand to 3-bet with. Certainly expect Yaginuma to do that. But it's weird that you'd be able to chip up from 7 big blinds to 35 big blinds without a double up. As you said, 3 blinds at a time.
Here comes the re-raise.
I mean, you knew it was coming. I mean, this is death by 1,000 paper cuts, right?
Okay.
I mean,
and I'm at 999 over here.
I was talking about Carroll, but yeah, you too.
Okay, so Yaginuma picks up another one, inching even closer to even with James Carroll.
Yaginuma on the button.
$7.5.
Carroll's going to 3-bet this, and Yaginuma's going to shove. I just got a feeling.
23 million.
I'm going to say, see if I'm right. I'm just going to throw this out there.
23.
Here's a 3-bet with the 8-3. Yeah. Let's see if Yaginuma can play back at him.
23.
Dave, you're a freaking genius.
I mean, if I get this right, people are going to think that I've seen this before.
Well, they're going to think something. Really a long decision here with 8 high.
I mean, you've got 8 high. But again, I mean, we pointed this out. I'm pretty sure Yaginuma.
He's got to get that read. He's got to
42.
Yeah, see? There you go.
Oh, man. Dave.
How did I know?
How did you know?
And look how frustrated Carroll is.
I know. None of this is going according to plan. Oh, this is a masterclass.
Yeah. I mean, Yaginuma might just be the best heads-up player I've ever seen. It is amazing. I mean, his heads-up record is 4-6, and you're like, how did you lose 6 matches?
Yeah, just coolers, I guess. It's almost like the cards are face up.
Almost.
What do you have now? You gonna be covered?
135.
shocking.
Yaginuma has now, like, he has basically like quadrupled up or more without going all in once. Carroll raising.
More than quadrupled up with only being in all in one time. And it wasn't pre-flop either.
Right. I mean, it's only a misstep when he called the 13 million in the river with King 7, but he was correct in the sense that he knew his opponent was bluffing.
That's right.
He just couldn't beat that bluff.
Just couldn't beat the bluff. Hey, we got a flop.
What?
Yeah. Action on Jesse.
You a wrestling fan?
Yeah. Don't say it's fake.
I was going to ask you. I mean, I've gotten in this debate with people. Is it fake or not?
It's scripted.
Okay.
But they're really doing the stuff that's out there. It's performance art.
Right. You like it though, right?
I went to WrestleMania a couple years ago. I don't watch it with any regularity, but look, I don't mind if
I
a
like
match.
the Slim Jim guy. What's that guy? Was it Jesse?
Macho Man Randy
oh,
Savage.
I love the Randy
I don't
Savage.
mind if a match is fixed if I know it's fixed. Is
Right.
the thing.
Okay,
If they're
that's
trying to sell me a match that isn't fixed, then I'd probably be pretty upset.
Yeah, right. They're trying to sell it out like that. I get you saying there. So Carroll betting. What is going on here?
Carroll bets 15 million, and Yaginuma.
He's gotta. Like, what is going on?
Just raising with the best of it. Queen high, a monster on this board.
I mean,
That's fine. That's okay.
I mean, if you're Carroll, you got to be like, wait, what am I doing? Like, can you see through my cards?
And Yaginuma has the chip lead.
What? That is amazing. That is.
Well, the good news is I think this can end soon now. All right, what sorts of magic can we see now that Yaginuma has? Can he play with the lead? Who knows?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, Carroll now has relinquished that lead. How rattled is he?
He doesn't seem very
13
rattled.
million? 13?
Carroll. Gonna go to 13 million. Yaginuma with the Jack 8. He moved all in with Jack 8 last time. He's gonna call. Oh, he got a flop.
All right. Oh, top pair. A legit hand.
Yeah, Carroll with absolutely nothing. How many chips does he bluff off?
9 million?
No, he's gonna bluff
17 million.
Yeah.
All in and call?
I mean, if you're Yaginuma, you're probably just call this, right? Give your opponent enough rope to hang himself.
Sure, that's right. Your WWE is a little bit more creative than mine is.
63 million in the pot, and Carroll's got 6 high. I mean, there are a lot of turn cards that come off here, and he's drawing dead. That's not one of them. He could catch a 4. Club is no good. Almost incomprehensible how Carroll has given up this chip lead, and we haven't had an all-in.
It's almost incomprehensible.
Yaginuma checking it back.
Okay.
Oh, he sets the trap. Does Carroll fall for it? He's got 6 high. I mean, if you find yourself at the river with 6 high, and
you got to bluff.
You've got to. How much does he go for here?
35 million.
$57 million.
57 million. This is going to be an incredibly difficult call for Yaginuma. Does he have it in him?
I think he does.
Let's see. You're 1 for 1 in your predictions. I mean, he's only got a pair of jacks. Carroll betting 57 million into 63. This is an enormous pot.
This call's gonna be so sick.
Yaginuma looking over at Carroll, see if maybe I can get a live read. Can I figure this out?
Ask him if he wants a call.
What a call.
It's
unbelievable. It's just unbelievable.
Can't put a foot wrong.
He has, I mean, literally done nothing wrong heads up. It's amazing. I mean, we've had 55 hands of heads up poker. The performance that Yaginuma has put on here is just absolutely amazing.
Look, I know that I when I say the word career, that I have a career, it's in quotation marks most of the time.
Okay.
But this is definitely a low light.
Sorry. That was worth a shot. Yes, Sam. Nice call.
All right, well, for the first time, they have completely flip-flopped from where things started today. 83 big blinds to 16. A better than 5-1 lead for Yaginuma.
Yep, they've flippity-floppity. And now you just wonder, can he make the comeback?
Mullen.
Carroll all in with 8s. Yaginuma gonna let it go.
Dave, I'm going to make a wild prediction that Carroll will not make a comeback.
No. Well, you're 2 for 3. See if you can go one more.
I can't believe I missed that one.
46. That happened fast. Jesus.
Yaginuma with a king on the button.
$13 million? 13.
Carroll going 13 million. Yaginuma doesn't believe it.
Yeah, you think this is a re-raise or a shove situation?
It might be.
Owen.
Look at this.
Wow.
How does he know? Again and again, I have never. Carroll's beside himself.
It's all slipping away.
Sorry.
I mean, the crazy thing is Carroll does not have, again, he has 2 WPT titles to his name, has not won a bracelet. And here, he had the bracelet in his hands.
I know.
And somehow, inexplicably, has let this one slip away.
I hope his backers aren't watching. All right, Carroll down the 12 bigs.
Okay. Just you saw her.
I saw too.
Mullen.
This is kind of an odd play as well. I mean, aces on the button. Why wouldn't you limp? 12 big blind stack. I mean, that's usually where most good players have like a limping on the button strategy. Wouldn't you want to limp and set a trap?
I'm not good enough to limp there, but
I'm saying, wouldn't you want to? Like, wouldn't you want to set a trap? It's almost as if he didn't want to trap him. It's weird. It's like, here's a trap. Like, you didn't want to trap him? I don't understand.
I continue to be flummoxed and vexed.
We got 32, 35.
Yaginuma has raised and Carroll calls it off. Wow, we have an all-in and a call.
Wow.
Pre-flop.
Hey, Carroll way ahead. Carroll a 2-1 favorite.
Maybe there will be a comeback.
Carroll, could he make a comeback?
He's got to win this hand first.
Yaginuma with the live cards.
If Queen 3 gets there, this is it.
Nothing there for Yaginuma, looking for a queen or a 3. Turn card is a queen. And now Carroll needs a king or an ace.
Where's the screen?
The 5 of hearts and it's over.
Our watch has ended.
An unbelievable comeback here.
That's fine, bud.
An unbelievable comeback here for
One of the
Jesse
greatest comebacks
Yaginuma.
of all time, 10-1.
Yeah, it is rare that you see. It was 112 big blinds to 12 big blinds, and Jesse Yaginuma not only wins his 4th bracelet, but his 4th bracelet in 4 consecutive years. That is 4 straight years here at the World Series of Poker that he has won a bracelet. James Carroll,
well, he worked hard for it.
Yeah. James Carroll, second place, wins $1 million as well. He has over $7 million in lifetime earnings, but he'll have to wait another day to win a bracelet, 2-time champion. Take a look at our final leaderboard. Joe.
Yes, sir.
What can you say about this that hasn't been said already?
I think we've said it all, Dave. I'm about out of words on this one.
11,996 entries, everybody. And when it came down to it, it was Jesse Yaginuma. He came to this final table second in chips. Kind of stayed out of the fray, didn't do much. And I will say until Heads Up, it was one of the more exciting final tables we had seen. Heads Up, it was completely something different. I don't know what I was watching, but Yaginuma seemed to know exactly what Carroll had every single time. Amazing stuff. There's your champion, everybody, 1.2 million. Just a reminder, tomorrow, day 3 of the 50K Poker Players Championship on tap. You want to make sure you watch that. For everybody here at the World Series of Poker, for Joe Stapleton, I am David Tuckman. Thank you so much for joining us. Good night.